Hello. How do you do today? Oh, only that. Um. Okay. So a quick little fun fact. Making dinner. Oh, make something good. But I haven't seen this game. This game is great. Let me tell you a fun fact about this game. So I didn't know this until yesterday when I went to download it. Oh, it's St. Patrick's Day. Whoops. Forgot it was St. Patrick's Day. Oh, well, thank you, AGP. Bongo, hello. Early bird, yeah. 1:30 is early for me. That's why it's super surprising when I do it before noon once a month. And Dumpster and Siren, obviously, hello. But yeah, so something I did not know about this game until yesterday. Um, when I went to download it, I went to the guy's website, and it's this game is made by Matt Makes Games, and so I was like, oh, that sounds familiar, and I was looking through his game list, and he made the Jumper games as well, which are like older platform, difficult platformers that I used to really like. He made an Untitled Story, which is a Metroidvania game that I used to play a lot. And these are all freeware, so as you know, as a poor like 12-year-old on the internet, these games were, uh, pretty much just gold to me. Um, and then I was looking through the other games that he made. He made Celeste. He fucking made Celeste too. Like this game, an Untitled Story, I used to love playing, and I haven't thought about it in like 10 years, and it popped into my head the other day to play on stream. And he also happened to make Celeste. Like that's just so cool and weird to me and unexpected. But I mean, it kind of is expected because this guy's clearly a really, really good platform game maker. So that makes me even more excited to get back to this game because it has been a while since I played it. I'm just gonna start on regular. Oop. Yeah, it's an old game, so dealing with Windows is weird. Let's name ourselves Eggsy, like from Kingsman, one of the greatest action movies of our generation, or spy action thriller movies of our generation. There we go. Oh God, I just had a controller working. Come on. Oh, gamepad. Oh, oh God. Jump, shoot, action, pause, and we're good to go. There we go. Yeah, so this game, you start off as an egg, and you just start doing stuff. And there's a let's see, there's a map screen, as Metroidvanias do. Is there no music to this? Could have sworn it says music on. Oh no, are we gonna be playing in silence today? Oh, sweet. Maybe the music comes in later. If not, I'll put on some legally safe music. Yeah, so this game's cool because, starts off as a simple platformer, and then you collect upgrades every fucking 2 minutes. Like, bam, hold jump for a higher leap. And now I can jump higher. And then you come over here, and then you found a heart, max health increased by 10. And so the whole game is just filled to the brim with all these random upgrades. And I feel like they might not want me to go this way yet. Oh, okay. Got the Mario physics going. And then you see like another upgrade in there. Whoops, oh god. You see another upgrade in there, and you just keep it going. You just keep this ball rolling forever. Also, there's no music. How about I get some real quick? I am an egg, and the game plays with that idea a lot. Oh, did you know gaming? Just uploaded a gaming facts about indie games. That's interesting. Oh, Cave Story. I've been trying to get Af to play Cave Story for a long time. That game's really fun. Fuck. Okay, how about we just put on like lo-fi Zelda music? That sounds good. It's a good yes. Some good shit. Is it too loud or too quiet or what? Yes. This is what I'm talking about. And if there ends up being music later on at some point, then I'll just get rid of this. Yeah, so how we all doing today? Oh shit, is that a boss? Yeah, it's a super simple game, but it is really... Whoops. It's really charming. It's a whole lot of fun. I always had... You know, when... Oh, we got money. You know, when I was a kid, I would just type in, like, every day, like, or several times a week, I would just type in, like, freeware games. Like, what do we got? And then you just download all these random freeware games, because I'm poor, and I didn't know that Steam existed yet. Can now double jump by pressing jump in midair. Pretty quick on the upgrades. Yeah, so I would find this, and also, the jumper games, like I was saying, were two freeware games that I always used to like. Maybe I'll play the jumper games too, because those are... I remember them being really difficult, like, just very, you know, hard platforming games. It almost seems like I could reach that. I'll give it one more try. Yeah, super durable. I know, he's fresh out the nest, and he's already, like, killing snails and whatever the fuck that guy was. I already forgot what he looked like, so I got nothing. Yeah, you go around this little pretty tree world and kill demons and monsters. Okay, probably need better jump height for that or something. I'll be back. Gotta just file that away, you know? Like, I think... Controls are weird. Old freeware games with, you know, gamepads always behave kind of weirdly. The almighty bird statue. Pray and he will give us good luck. I seem to remember there being like a secret here of some kind, but I probably don't have the item for it. You got your save point, fully heals ya. Oh. I know I get like a gun, a gun at some point. It kind of seems like they want me to wait. But I can go over here. Jump height upgraded again. See, Metroidvania games. Whoops. Oh, shit. Metroidvania games are best when you get, like, a lot of little upgrades over time. Oh, God, I'm gonna die. Sweet. Sweet. What do we got? Can now shoot fire by pressing shoot. Now I can literal fireball. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Can you die? You turn red, I'm assuming. Can't help but feel like if I sit here and kill this guy, that something good will happen. Seems like one of those kinds of games, right? It's like the stationary Flappy Bird. Kind of. I mean, spoiler alert, I do hatch later on in the game. And I become a real bird, a real boy. I'm just gonna save real quick, like. God. I'm thinking about Flappy Bird. I remember, it was either like sophomore year or junior year, like grade 10 or 11, is when I remember that game, like, really taking off. And, you know, during everyone's free time in class, everyone would just be playing Flappy Bird, and I remember I spent a lot of my, my health class that year just playing Flappy Bird on my friend's phone, because I didn't have a smartphone at the time. And then one day, Flappy Bird just disappeared. Just completely gone. The guy was making too much money off it, and he decided he didn't want his game to be that big. So we just got rid of it. Which is respectable, but I mean, you could just keep the game on and just donate whatever money you don't. It does seem, now that I'm thinking about it, that does seem kind of dumb. There's probably more that went into it than I'm assuming. But if I was making like millions more dollars than I needed, just fucking donate it. Keep your game going. Who's gonna care? Now any version of Flappy Bird you find is just like a shitty cheap ripoff, like Swimmy Fish or, you know, Barky Dog. I never beat this game either, now that I'm thinking about it. I don't know if I said that yet, but I remember getting pretty far, but I think at a certain point the game just got too difficult for me because I was young and dumb and didn't fully understand like how games worked, like the rules behind them and whatnot. But now I do. Now I think that even like the jumper games would be easy for me. Whoa. Oh, okay, that's a boss for sure. I don't want to do that yet. There's a save point up here, then that would make me confident enough to... There we go. Oh. Okay. This game's cool. Rafflecopter. Was Flappy Bird a ripoff? Oh no. Oh, only 4 hits. Easy. Give me a real challenge next time. Oh god, they're giving me a real challenge this time. Oh god, there's so many, like, this is just making me think of all the other games that I used to play because they were free and just fun. Like, now I'm thinking of the Toho games, like the cute anime girl games with, like, Cherno, the Ice Fairy, and Flandre Scarlet, the Fire Witch. Now stick to bottoms of blocks by holding up or jump. Whoa. Whoa, buddy. Alright. You got the Toho games, the jumper games. I want to be the guy. I'll go back up there in a minute. I want to see what's over here. Whoops. Oh, God. Oh, I thought that was just going to kill me. I had a feeling that guy was just a double jump. Easy. I'm just a master at this game, man. You know, just games that I used to think were super duper difficult, but looking back now, probably were not that bad. You know, I've beaten Dark Souls, alright, I think I can handle I Want to Be the Guy. I do, also... Oh, you can now teleport between save points, fuck yeah. It's a good thing I went this way. Sweet. What was it saying? Something about something, that's for sure. Oh yeah, I Want to Be the Guy has a sequel called I Want to Be the Fan Game, and it looks even more difficult than I Want to Be the Guy. And I've always wanted to play it because I would see it on like AGDQ and stuff like that. Double jump height upgraded, nice. Wow. Oh, I want that money, but not enough to sacrifice myself for it. Yeah, let's go up here now, I guess. What? Did you not let me jump on you a minute ago? Sounds like Flappy Bird. It almost sounds familiar. It was on Addicting Games, you say. I feel like... Are you like a blue helicopter in a green cave? With random blocks scattered around and you just avoid crashing. It sounds familiar. But I mean, it's not... I don't know. It's not a very... I don't know. When I think Addicting Games... More often than not, it's like a helicopter game. Oh. What do we got? I can play this game on my phone. Oh God. What have I done? Click to start. Oh yes, this is exactly what I was thinking of. This is just Flappy Bird, but with more physics. Not as addicting though. It doesn't have the cute sound effects and the cute little bird. Just a boring ass helicopter. Pfft. But it did, start a revolution, though. I feel like... There we go. No, it's fine. It's the fun of Flash games. Once you start playing one, it's like all of them open up to you. Oh, this looks like a boss that I'm not ready for. Oh, it shouldn't be too bad. Oh, I feel like I could probably just jump up out. Oh, I fucked it up. I wonder if you get like something special for doing that. Probably not, but you never know. With these old games, people think of everything. Sweet. Nothing. Okay, seems like a boring reward for having to fight a fucking ghost, but that's fine. There we go. That is what I am talking about. You can now duck by holding down. I'm a chicken, not a duck. Assuming jumping off one of these directions probably leads me to something cool, right? Maybe. Or maybe not. Oh, what are you? Welcome to my treasure chest. I am the keeper of the treasure. I am willing to give up my treasure if you are cunning enough to earn it. I will present you with a puzzle and you must solve it. The goal will be to cover all the X marked spaces with squares. You will play by manipulating the squares, sliding them around the board. Good luck. All right, I'm a smart guy. I can figure this out, right? Seems about right, right? Yes. I am the master of block puzzles. You ween. I am the wiener. Find a heart maximum health increased by 10. I've already like doubled my health almost. That's pretty cool. Okay. Well, now all I want to do is jump off of the other thing. Ah. No. No. I fucked up. So let's go up here. Give this the old 1-2. Whoa. There's gotta be something. There can't be nothing. Oh, Desert Temple, hello. Oh, okay. No Desert Temple for me yet. Oh no. There it is. Unlocked a new heist mode stage. The fuck is heist mode? Okay. Don't judge me for my completionist tendencies. Once I see that heart, I just feel like I have to get it. Goes right under this. I am. She asked if I was streaming. Okay, I think it should be right here. Yes. Good, no judgment, no judgment. Is this a person? Okay. Am I gonna get, like, if I go to post this on YouTube, am I gonna get in trouble for playing Zelda music? Especially, like, lo-fi remixes. Okay, this area I remember. There's like a... It's like a gambling minigame here. Or something. I think this becomes a store at some point as well. Oh, but I can't talk to any of them because I'm not a chicken yet. Okay. Hopefully. Yeah, I'm assuming, you know, whoever made these remixes isn't gonna probably get all, you know, butthurt that I'm playing a chilled out game, right? Well, obviously I want the blue things, so I don't care about health. Can now grab red energy clusters to get a boost. Oh. Sweet. Yes, indeed I can. Some better? Oh, there's yellow energy as well. Okay. Hey! Sweet. So many secrets to find. Where am I? The void? Oh, hello. Okay, what do we got here? We got one. That's what we got. And... oh, okay, it's right there. Beautiful. Now I can buy that other blue ball, which ideally would give me yellow energy. Take it slow. Slow and steady. Oh, is that like a health gate? I can only get in if I have... uh-oh. Fuck. Oh, no. Oh, God, I fucked up. Oh, I fucked up bad. That sucks. I think I have to die. Yeah, I gotta die. God damn it. Oh, damn. Oh. I thought I got like a donation or something from the music. This music is baiting me. Oh, I fucked up again. Got too ahead of myself on that one. Oh, boy. We'll eat some curry in the meantime. Excuse me. Goddamn music. And I just gotta slip right in. It's a health gate. Okay. This could mean two things. Either one, I just don't have enough health, or two, I just need to get there without getting hurt. I'll try it one more time, trying to do it without getting hurt. And if that doesn't work, then I'll just come back later. I love that lo-fi remixes have just become their own genre of music. It's kind of a beautiful thing. Okay. Yes, okay. Jump height upgraded. Sweet. Oh my god. I'm jumping so high, I'm jumping like 3 times higher than when I started. Yee. What? Really? Someone remixed that whole thing? I have yet to meet a creature who can use the yellow energy. Yee. Excuse me. Okay. 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 My idea panned out. Ooh, but that didn't. It's just so weird to me that the person that made one of my favorite, like, freeware games also made one of my favorite games in general, Celeste. I like music. Timed up well with that. Like, you know, anytime I would play Celeste, I would see, you know, Matt Makes Games at the beginning, and I was like, that sounds familiar, but why? I just never even thought to look it up. Hey, thank you. You can now perform a downward smash by holding down in midair. Do you know who Yahtzee Croshaw is? No. That is a name, though. I feel like I need to know who they are now. Oh, I wonder... Oh, no, you can't. You can't just loop around. Okay, well, for one, I'm pretty sure now that I have the downward smash, I can break, like, this? Whoops. Or, no, this. Yeah, I don't know how you're supposed to know about that, but I definitely remember it from my childhood. You got two little torches here. And you light the torches, and then you get a health up. And I'm pretty sure there's something else I can do with... Oh, well, alright. I didn't remember that, but whatever works. I wonder if I could have this game beaten in one session. I'm hatching! Yay! I am a bird now. I wonder if I can jump higher. Oh, I actually have animations, and I'm just a cute little albino bird. What am I, like a chicken? Like a little baby white chicken? He's a game developer and critic and writer. Wow. He does 0 punctuation if you've seen that. Yeah, Afton showed him to me. We watched a few videos. I forget which one specifically, but I remember liking him. I thought he was... he had an interesting way of... You know, because when you're a game developer, writer, and critic, those three things really combine to give you, like, you know, a really unique way of reviewing and analyzing stuff. Oh, he does? That's cool. What does he write about? Like, just game design, or... And why'd you bring him up, too? Very silly things. I do like silly things. And I'm gonna need a new audiobook soon. I'm listening to Wise Man's Fear again. And I'm getting pretty close. Or, well... Siren knows. I just got to when they're exploring the Eld. So I think that's a bit more than halfway through the book. It costs 25 crystals to pass. I don't see why not. You love that part. Why? You're also listening to the first book now. Nice. We should get like a little book club going. And me and you talking about the books will make Af feel like she needs to get into it. Because I don't know if you've been on her at all about it, but like I've been convincing her. Because like her dad is the reason why she really liked Name of the Wind. And she eventually convinced me to read it because she knew that I would like it. And then after I read it, I found out that she hasn't even read it. So ever since I read that and the sequel, I've been trying to convince her to read them so that we can have a book club about it. Whoa. Interesting. So cold and horrible. Yeah, the first time I listened to it, I definitely had a tough time. I was thinking of starting Name of the Wind again, but I keep trying to do new books. I'm on Sovereign right now. That's a cool name. Yeah, I know. New books are usually the way to go, but like I don't know. I tend to cling to, you know, books and shows and stuff that I like, that I know that I like a lot, because so many books I'll like buy and listen to, and I just won't care that much. Like, you know, it's just, I don't know, it's just hard for me. Like I tried listening to you know, Eye of the World, what do you call it, Wizard of Earthsea, you know, lots of classic fantasy, lots of not so classic fantasy. Like I also downloaded the Bible read by James Earl Jones, Dante's Inferno. Like so many books like I really want to enjoy, but are very, very difficult to listen to. Meanwhile, I know that I love Name of the Wind and Wise Man's Fear. You know, so I can just keep listening to them, and I'm fine. Oops. But yeah, the first time I got to the Eld, I was like, when the fuck is this going to end? This is taking so long. And now I realized on Audible you can listen at like higher speeds, so I'm listening at 35% faster speed. So a 48-hour book will only take like, I don't know, 42 hours or something. I don't know specifically math, but it is quite big. And they're running a fool's errand that no one thought they'd be able to do, but they did. This game's cute. Yeah, they all died horribly. Yeah, that's what I meant. No one, you know, that's where the book ends. This the third book in the series is, you know, it's about a totally different character named Vakoth. I'm going to go save if I forgot already. Named Kati. Yeah, yeah, I've listened to Wise Man's Fear once all the way through, and then I listened to the second half again, because I really, really liked his time. Oh, well, I don't want to spoil it. I really like the part after the Eld, and then the part after that part. I really like those parts, but I knew I didn't really like the first half of the book very much, so I didn't even want to, you know, I didn't want to go out of my way to listen to the whole thing, so I just listened to the second half. But now I'm listening to it all the way through again, and the first half, like, a lot of shit happens that I completely forgot about. Some people are complaining about the first part of the second book. No, I you know, I like his time before he leaves, to go to Severin. You know, it's a little slow-paced, but it's not, you know, it's by no means bad. I definitely have a better appreciation for it. Oh shit, am I gonna die? Oh shit. I feel like I need a higher jump to get up there. Uh-oh. 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 But yeah, and then just their time in the Eld, I still find it kind of boring, because it is long and slow paced, but that's the point. But that doesn't mean I have to enjoy it. And then I don't really like any of his teammates at that point. I really like Tempe, but I don't really like any of the other people that are in it. I've made a mistake. I don't think I'm supposed to be in the water yet. I feel like this is not correct. One of the characters reminds me of a lot of an entire civilization in Wheel of Time. Which character? Uh-oh. I'm really cutting it close here. Tempe? Yeah, okay. Oh, I wonder if, it would make sense if we found out his civilization was based on Wheel of Time, right? Considering Wheel of Time is like the... It's one of the fantasy books. Like there's a world where Wheel of Time got movies instead of Lord of the Rings. And, and in that world, you know, Lord of the Rings would be the books, but now they're the books and movies. Wheel of Time, you know what I mean? Like Game of Thrones is partly so big because it got a TV show. Lord of the Rings and Harry Potter are partly so big because they got movies. But then you got Wheel of Time and shit like that just never even, you know, I had never even heard of until, I think, until you guys started telling me about it. Oh, really? He's the original author of Wheel of Time, right? That's pretty sad. It's always, it is always really sad when someone dies before, like, a big, you know, work of art that they were a part of gets finished. Like Robert Jordan. Even, like, you know, Uncle Iroh in Avatar, he died before, like, he died partway through season 2, I think. And, you know, it's just sad to think about that they didn't get to see, like, their thing end, like, their journey end. How do I hit this? Oh, I have an idea. I think it's important that I keep that top left block where it is. Oh, I see it. Oh, no, I don't. Never mind. Oh, I see it. There we go. These are fun. I like block puzzles like that. I got another health upgrade. It's a good thing I wasn't on a timer that whole time. Oh, fuck. But now I have to, like, escape with my life. I can't do it, sir. Oh, maybe can. Can now breathe longer underwater. Sweet. I didn't even know that was there, but now that I'm looking at it, it makes total sense. One great fantasy author stopped and another started, kind of. Yeah, it is definitely like a beautiful thing knowing that, like, when you pass the torch, you gotta just have faith that the person you're passing it to can handle what you're trying to do. And I haven't heard many complaints from, you know, the Wheel of Time fandom about what was it, Brandon Sanderson, about his, you know, oh no. Fuck. Okay, well, now I gotta do that puzzle again. And by that, I mean I'm not going down there yet. I just ain't gonna do it. Eeh. 80 health, fuck, man. Ah, son of a bitch. It's a learning experience, okay? I will survive. Yeah, that's the yeah. As long as they're the minority, then it's fine. Ah! Fuck. Oh, damn, I have to get through that with full health to get health upgrade. I can handle that. I can totally handle that. Oh. Whoops. Home. Okay. Now. No! Fuck. I thought I could jump high enough to shoot him, but I think I just have to go in that little nook. Okay. Before I try again, I will be right back. BRB. Okay, dokie. Okay. I can do it. You got your 1, and your 2, and your 3, 4, 5. Okay. God, I get so stressed whenever I have to, like, do something without taking damage. One hit will end it all. No! Yes, I am the master. Another one? That one was significantly easier to get. But I ain't questioning it, alright? Yeah, no way I can make that jump. Whoa. Okay, this seems exactly like the kind of save point that would have a secret in it. And it does. In fact, is this a boss fight? Maybe bonus. Oh, okay. What do we got, man? Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We finally have our first contestant. Welcome to the show, my friend. Here's how to play. First, you pay me the entry fee of 40 crystals pocket change. Am I right? Secondly, I put 3 fabulous prizes in the 3 fabulous boxes to the left of you. Thrice, I mix up the boxes. Yep. Lastly, open a box. Okay. Well, I definitely want that blue thing. What? Ah, I thought he was gonna, like, mix them up. Well... Okay, that's good. I guess I just keep selecting the first one, right? Until I get it. Like, is it statistically better to keep picking the same one? Or... Oh. It's like that question of, like... You know, if you pick a door with a prize behind it, and then you find out that another door does not have a prize, do you stay or do you switch? Does that make sense to anyone? I got it, by the way. Got a blue orb. What do we got? Crystals are now magnetically attracted to you. Ooh, nice. And I'm just gonna try this one more time. Okay, I just wanted to make sure he didn't like pop anything else in. Yeah. 1 crystal. Always switch. What is your reasoning? Because I've heard the riddle. You know, I've heard that that door prize riddle. The Monty Hall thing, that's what it is. I was trying to remember the name. There's a variety of YouTube videos by the likes of Vsauce Number File showing you that you always switch. You should always switch in the classic scenario. Interesting. Because like, it just doesn't make any sense to me. Like, if I have, you know, a 1 in 3 chance at winning, there we go. If I have a 1 in 3 chance winning, and I pick this one, and I find out that this one is wrong, then staying is still a 50-50 shot. Like, in the beginning, you have a 33% shot at getting it right. So right here, I have a 1 in 3 getting it right. Oh, but now it's only a 1 in 2. But switching, it's one of these two either way. So I can't picture why switching would you know, make it more likely. I should watch the Vsauce video though. Vsauce explains things in a way that my brain can understand. Also, did I just forget to save? I think I might have forgotten to save, so I better not die. You're statistically likely to choose the wrong door the first time. Well, that's a good way of putting it. And I'm not smart enough to debunk it. More just to explain why I feel that it's wrong. Oh, come on, man. Really gonna do me like that? I don't know. It just always seems like that it's gonna be once the third one gets removed, then it just turns into a hey cat. Then it just turns into a 50-50 shot. But obviously, I'm not Vsauce. I'm not number file. Okay. I was making a gamble that that would work, and it did. Stressing me out. Yellow energy I can't use yet, right? Haha! Or, oh, you're here so soon. Did you have much trouble getting down here? Piece of cake. Well, I lost some tail feathers. Anyways, I've heard about you. Word is you're running around uncharted territory causing trouble. Oh, don't worry, I'm not angry, but the higher-ups are sure getting ticked. Birds are supposed to stay in Skytown and not run around discovering crap, but I like discovering crap. That sounds boring. Yeah, I hear you, man. I don't like to follow the rules either. But anyways, we're gonna open up this here door, then go in and take down the security system of this old factory. So enough talk, let's open the door so it could be a boost. Dive bomb onto me and bounce. Don't worry, it won't hurt too bad. Pyaw! We did it. Onward we go. This room looks empty. Follow me up here. Yeah, way to just leave me with the boss fight, fuckface. It's a good boss. Ah! Oh god, I hope there aren't any bosses that I have to beat without taking damage. Because I feel like at that point, that would be a missable upgrade, potentially? I don't know. A 1. A 2. A 3. I wonder why I would want to expand these things. Oh, Lord in heaven. Forgive me, for I have sinned. Oh, God. Cutting it close on all these fucking fights. Damn. Oh. And let me just make sure I'm safe. I didn't even get a health. What? Don't focus on the 50-50 odds, because no matter what, the first door you chose only has a 33% chance of being right. When they eliminate one of the doors, they do technically raise the odds of you choosing the right door to 50, but that's only if you were starting fresh with only 2 options. But I'm picturing it as like 2 stages, right? So, like, in the beginning, yes, you're more likely to pick the wrong door. You're 2 and 3 to get the wrong door. But then in the second stage, it essentially is... Oh. No, I'm starting to see what you mean. But I lost it, hang on. So yeah, it starts with a 2 and 3 at being wrong. And the one door still has a 1 and 3 of being right. But being told that it's one of these two. This is wrinkling my brain. If I gave you a d12 and gave you 2 chances to roll a 5, but then after your first roll I offered you a chance to instead roll a d8 for your second roll, would you want to switch? It's probably a bad explanation, but no, it's a pretty good analogy, I think. I'm having a hard time just getting past, like, the... Phrased wrong? Okay. I'll wait, see what you got. I am having a hard time definitely getting past, like, the idea that eventually it's just going to be a 50-50 shot. Can now grab yellow energy clusters to get a boost. Yeah, this idiot can't use it. Something's not right here. This better not be what I think it is. Whatever happens, stand back. Don't be a hero. I'll protect you. You won't be able to protect me if this is what I think it is. A skeleton dog? They said they'd catch up to me one day. To tell the truth, I sort of forgot until just now.
What is it you want, Barry?
What is this?
You want the moon? Just say the word and I'll throw a lasso around and pull it down.
Oh no. My man, my boy. Consider this a warning, little one. Oh no. Hey, Jay. What's up, man? What is up, my man? No bird can exist outside Skytown. I'm right here, motherfucker. This is not a rule to be bent. You get bent. And if you continue to bend it, we will catch you. Do you happen to know the proof for this? We'll catch you as soon as it is convenient for us. This is your only warning. You don't have to do that unless you want to keep this conversation going, because I am definitely curious. Number one, I haven't seen a Vsauce video quite a while. Would be nice to watch. And I've never watched Numberphile. Or, well, I've barely watched Numberphile, I mean. I remember there's an episode of Brooklyn Nine-Nine where, like, one of the whole subplots is one of the groups of people trying to... I'd play zombies on, like, Black Ops 2 with you. I don't want to buy a Call of Duty game. Yeah, there's a Brooklyn Nine-Nine episode where one of, like, the groups of people are trying to solve this Monty Hall problem. And, it causes some rifts to develop in the gang. Oh, if you bought me Cold War. Oh, you're a bad person. Thanks, man. That's a big question. Probably not. I hate to say it. Like, I don't know. I remember, I think Brent might have bought me Black Ops 3 a while ago, or maybe I bought it when it was super cheap on sale. But we played like one round of zombies and then never again. And I haven't even played like Black Ops 2 zombies in a long time either. I don't know. I can see it happening someday. Oh, it's gambling. Ooh, I'm not gonna bet anything. You know what? No, I think I will bet. Hang on. Let me save, and then I'm gonna bet. Because if I lose all my money, I will feel bad. It's different zombies. That's what I was afraid of. I didn't like Black Ops 3 zombies because it was too involved. Like Black Ops like Black Ops 1 and 2 zombies were so simple. You shoot, you run around an area, you pick up guns, and you're good. But then in Black Ops 3, you had to like solve puzzles and bring things from one area to the other. Like I don't like having like a zombies that I have to worry about beating it. I'd really rather just survive as long as I can. 4, hit me. 7, hit me. Ace. 11, player bust, house wins. What? Bullshit. There's no 11 card in blackjack. They're all 10s. Hit me. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, thank you. Do you just have like a bunch of bits hanging around that you're trying to get rid of? I should probably ask too. What do you mean it's different zombies? I'm thanks, man. I don't even have the bit cup anymore. I forgot. Oh, would you by chance be interested in buying this property from me? I'll do 20 crystals. Great, it's all yours. Now I can afford. Wait, what? No. Hold up. Hold up. Oh, fuck. Shit. My bad. I meant to quit to the main menu, not quit out of the game. Oh, you like the Pika GIF more? That's good. I'll keep the Pika GIF. Wow, I'm 27% done with the game already. I can beat this today easy. And then if I finish early enough, I'll, Aw, man. I tried restarting from the last save, but it still uses up all my money. That's sincerely disappointing. Stuffed Abomination. It's cute. Oh yeah, if I finish early, I'll hey. I think I'll play some of this guy's other games. Yeah, so that little red guy at the bottom down you can't see the mouse, but the guy on the bottom left, the little red guy, he's the main character of one of this guy's other games. Yeah, his name's Ogma. Got Ogma? I can't buy it. Run around, kill zombos, get money, and prep for an objective with a little side objective. Finish the main, the telly, then telly to next area, which ups difficulty for you to scavenge and try to get stronger with harder. Sounds better than Black Ops 3, or it sounds identical to Black Ops 3. I don't really remember what Black Ops 3 was, you know, dealing with. I only played like 1 or 2 rounds of it. Also, it depends on how expensive Cold War is. if it's on sale for like $15, then I'll tell you yes. But if it's full 60, I would feel bad. I have too many games in my library that I just don't play, and that either me or other people have spent money on. Like, I still remember the guy that installed our internet at the old apartment bought me PUBG, and I never played it. And I still feel guilty when I think about it. Oh, really? See, I really liked, I'm pretty sure it was Black Ops 2 Zombies, and Black Ops 1. I like both of them. But I just liked them because there was no objective. Like, that was literally it. Oh, shit. But I have to finish this without getting hit, too. Fuck me. Just kill me. Whoops. Hopefully this isn't a damageless section. What? Excuse me. I don't have the jump height. All right. I'll come back later. Sounds fun, at least. Like, you remember the game Killing Floor? It was like that game because, you know, there's no objective. And when I'm fucking around in like an arena style, when I'm fucking around in like an arena style shooter, I like not having an objective. You bitch. I need some freaking money, man. I spend it all on weed and video games. By that I mean I spent it all on decorations for my house that I am not totally sure has a purpose in this game, honestly. Spent it all on cheap weed and applesauce. Oh, that's pretty cool. I like that feature at least. Reminds me of, there's another game. Hey! There's another, like, zombie game that I used to play. Extra crystals can now be found in pots. Nice. Very, very nice. I think it was called Hell's Reach or something. Something along those lines. The Haunted Hell's Reach? That sounds more right. Oh, what the fuck are you? Don't like that. Yeah, it's called like the Haunted Hell's Reach, and it was like Killing Floor slash, you know, zombies. But the gimmick is that your weapon will upgrade the more enemies you kill with it. So if you want to use your shotgun, or you know, if you're using like your pistol, your shotgun, your melee, then eventually by round 4 or whatever, you'll have like a good bit of upgrades, like a nice well-rounded character upgrade, or like upgraded character. But if you just use like your shotgun for the whole game, then by the end you've got this like god shotgun. And or you can have like a god like god melee weapon or god pistol and stuff like that. I always thought that game was fun. The custom classes reminded me of it. Sorry. Hello, friend. Oh. Oh. Alright, that's not bad. Wait, so do your like shotgun upgrades last like throughout playthroughs? Is that what you mean? Ah. Fuck, I forgot about the underwater section. Wait, no. Now I'm playing relaxing music from N64 games. This is Pilot Wings. Have I gone up yet? Yes, but barely? If I'm to be believed right now. Okay. I'm assuming I get like a spike shield or something. Hello. Oh. You found heart. Oh, whoa. What is this? This is weird. Whoa. Oh god, it actually hurts me. Fuck. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's pretty cool. Adds more replayability to it at least. Because now that you mention it, I guess it is kind of annoying in the old games that it's like, you know, like, oh, here's a pistol on the wall, here's a shotgun, submachine gun on the wall. Yes, back to the Monty. Hang on. Mods give you little perks like extra equipment drops and stuff like that, depending on what it is, as well as the regular fast recovery. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, more replayability is always good. You choose a door. 2 out of 3 odds you've chosen wrong. Therefore, you should switch, because 2/3 of the time, your first pick was the wrong door. If you chose a bad door the first time, you're guaranteed to win by switching. If you chose the good door the first time, then yes, you lose by switching, but that outcome only happens 1/3 of the time. Because that's how often you chose right the first time. Oh. Okay, see, that's the first time I've ever understood it. I think. I think I get it. Okay, I see it, like, yeah, especially thinking of the second choice as an illusion, because, yeah, like 2/3 of the time you're going to get it wrong. If you're given the choice to switch, then, it seems like it's like a quantum, possibility, too. Like, even though it is an illusion, it still also is a 50-50 at that point. Like, statistics only go so far, but at the same time, it does make sense. It's a real tricky dilemma, I'll tell you that much. It's a damn good thing that I'll never have to deal with this in real life. Or will I? If I'm ever on a game show and they throw the shit at me, I'm calling you. I'm using my lifeline on you. A sock catches you? What do you mean, like, hello, I want to play a game. In here you have 3 options. One of them is your way out. You feel a lot tougher. Oh, I wonder if that's what I need to be able to jump on the spiky guy. Fucking Yoko. Yeah, paradoxes, man. It's all fucking fake anyway. The universe is a simulation. All our choices are predetermined. Just live life and prosper, you know what I'm saying? Oh. Poor Yoko. I mean, poor Yoko, but I'm not about to, like, bring her up here because she eats the cat poop that's in the bathroom, and I'm not about that right now. Yeah, it can't capture my whole being because I'm quantumly traveling between dimensions. So I think, yeah, I can't do that yet. There's a whole lot of shit that I just can't, I don't have access to yet. Dude, I love Metroidvania games. It honestly, I think they're my favorite genre. Like this and Hollow Knight, Super Metroid, and Symphony of the Night, obviously. Even Dark Souls you could consider like a Metroidvania. Like a 3D Metroidvania. Same with Banjo-Tooie. Like, there's just so much... Oh. Just so many things to find and collect. Can charge shots to shoot ice. Oh. Oh, I can do this thing now. What? Bullshit, I got hurt by that. Yoko, you gotta chill, man. Okay, there's definitely some kind of a secret over here. Oh, God. So I think I have to, like... I think I have to jump and freeze the top one. What? Ah. I wasn't charging that whole time. I thought it was. Oh, I fucked up. Oh, I fucked up bad. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, you little bitch. Oh! Ah, what the fuck? Come on, man. Yes, you can now breathe longer underwater. Now, we go yonder, and I don't trust that I can make it through there in one go, so I'm not gonna do it yet. I know what's down that way too. I'm pretty sure it's like a like. I think it might even be 2 health upgrades. Oh, safe one. Yes, yes, yes. Now I can feel good about this. Pretty sure there's 2 health upgrades and a breathing upgrade this way. Yoko! Yeah, I don't know how I'm supposed to do that without getting hurt. Oh. Shit. Okay, dumpster, as long as we're on the topic of Vsauce episodes, there's one episode, or there's one video that I always had a lot of trouble understanding even what the point of thinking about this, like, thought experiment was. And it's the one, I think it's the Banark-Tarski paradox, or I forget if it's a paradox. Let me look it up. The Banark-Tarski, whatever. Banark-Tarski. It is a paradox, yeah, with like the let's see if I can find a quick little explanation off of Wikipedia. Given a solid ball in a 3-dimensional space, there exists a decomposition of the ball into a finite number of disjoint subsets, which can then be put back together in a different way to yield 2 identical copies of the original ball. Right? So Vsauce did a whole video about this, and I still do not fucking get what the point of even thinking about something like that is. Like, when in the world are you going to have a scenario... Hey, I don't have to do that. Where you can divide a ball into many many subsets so that you can put it back together in a second ball. Like, some Vsauce videos I just couldn't watch even because I just didn't even understand what the point of the thought experiment was in these weird hypotheticals. And if you're into it, let's talk about it. Would you pick 1 door out of 3, or would you pick 1 door out of 2? I'd rather pick 1 door out of 1. But I know the game show ain't gonna work with me on that option. Yeah, I don't know how I'm supposed to get up there without taking damage. Maybe that's just a test to tell me I need a certain amount of health before I can do anything. Yeah, could you just give me the car instead of, you know, making me jump through all these fucking hoops already? Okay, before I go through the SS Eternity, if I can make my way... Oh, actually, I can teleport. There's a health upgrade I want to grab real quick. Oh, that's beautiful. A form of ephemeral entertainment centered around an oddity. Could be an overdone explanation for why that illusion about cutting the chocolate bar and rearranging this mistake. I hate that video. I hate that people believe that that's real, too. Like, if there was a way for infinite chocolate, wouldn't Hershey just use it every day? And wouldn't I use it every day on my Kit Kat bar? Hey, do you think the screens with like the brackets are telling me that there's still an upgrade there to get? Or could that be like a boss fight that I had to fight or something? I don't know. Could go either way, I think. I like this song. What game is this? It's Mario Golf, the Koopa Cup. Whoops. Oh. Like telling... Oh, well, I gotta get a bigger chat box, I think. Personally, I guess it kind of has applications in data management and compression. I mean, the way they have of arranging the circle things, that's basically data compression. Instead of copying the entire data set, you find a way to give part of the data set, like 2/3 of the circle, and then a much smaller, simpler instruction set for how to get the rest of the circle from those 2/3. Yeah, so it's, I guess that makes sense when you're looking at it with you know, more real world applications like that. Like, let me build a robot, and then let me teach that robot how to finish on building another robot based off of only, you know, having half the parts or something like that. Or like, here's 50% of my cookie recipe. Figure it out. Figure it out, stupid. Can't help but feel like... Damn. I've... In every Metroidvania game, I just... Whoa. I just have to, like, touch every wall. Whoa. I guess I should take the top half first, if anything. Oh, I can shoot ice outside of water now, too. That's cool. Whoa. This shit's so bright. Throwing off my equilibrium right now. Getting motion sick. Oh, God. I was playing SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom like 2 weeks ago, and I was really, really drunk playing it. And it's a fun game to play when you're drunk, but then I hit the point where I was getting like kind of motion sick just from like sitting there. And there was a part in the game where SpongeBob has to like bungee jump by using his underwear as like the cord. So he's like flying down and then shooting back up and stuff. And just looking at that was making me so motion sick that I had to like turn the game off and go throw. It's not a very cute story, but it's funny, I think. I wonder if I get like a triple jump at some point. That's the only thing that seems like likely for a lot of these areas. Real quick, I'm going to check the screen out real quick. I go left and then down twice? Ah, shit. Oh, wait, I can warp right there. I'd have to rewatch the video because it's been a while, but it basically contains a mathematical proof, right? Like all the underlying stuff is just math. Are we talking about the Banach-Tarski thing still? Me? I love adventure games. Oh, I bet I learned how to, like, crawl on the ceiling at some point. That would make sense. Oh, point and click. Depends. Point and clicks aren't my favorite kind of game. Okay, I think these screens are just where bosses were. So maybe I shouldn't worry about that too much. Yeah, I guess thought experiments like that are, yeah, more just about this completely abstract Unreal concept that you can try to apply to other things. I don't know, maybe I should go back and rewatch some of the old Vsauce videos that I never gave, like, a real chance to. Because I was not understanding it completely. Oh, I'm gonna go to the SSN, or the SS Eternity, I mean, before I go into the weird nothing world. Yahtzee made a series of games that are quite neat, like horror, adventure, point and click. What are they called? Maybe I've heard of them. Oh yeah. Myst when? Is Myst a horror point and click? Or is it just a point and click? Oof, excuse me. I'm disgusting. Oh. And also Trilby's notes. Is there like a 1, 2, 3, 4 game also, or did he just take the Star Wars approach and start with 5, 6, 7? Well, Star Wars is 4, 5, 6, but you get what I'm saying. Ah, I was really hoping there was going to be like a... Oh, Lord. Jesus. Okay, we made it. What? This is so weird. Why would this be here? Metroidvania games just make me question everything. Wait, what? So are these 4 separate games? Is that what you're saying? I think I can handle this boss fight with only not a lot of health. Nothing but an ice oh my god! Oh. What? Bullshit! That's so dumb. Stupid. Oy vey. Come on, man. Okay. Made so this is all made by the Zero Punctuation guy? That is pretty cool. It's tough though, 'cause point and click games are just really not my favorite. I don't know. Maybe I just haven't played enough to really you know, I don't know, because my experience with point and click games are like oh fuck, I don't even know what I've played. Just random like ones that were on school computers. Stuff you could play on like addicting games as well. Freddy Fish. Damn, I can't even think of the last point and click game I played. Maybe it is time I play another one. I've heard good things about Myst. I mean, I don't know much about it. Well, what? I don't know much about it, but excuse me. That's some bullshit right there, Mr. President. Excuse me? Damn. This guy's not fucking around. What? How do I dodge any of these attacks? God. Ah, oh, yes, finally. Some underwater music to really take me home on this attempt. Fuck. I've also heard good things, obviously, about the Telltale games. Like, I think that, did they make Wolf Among Us? They also made the Walking Dead games. They made Tales of the Borderlands. Whole bunch of random point and click games. And I own Tales of the Borderlands. I've just never played it. But I do like Borderlands, so maybe at some point it would be fun to I think it would be fun to go back and play like the first Borderlands at some point, because I haven't played that in a long time. Like, me and God Mode played it like when it came out, like a long time ago. Ooh, just barely. That's tight. Yeah, we beat it, and I barely remember any of it, and I remember the ending was, like, bugged, so we couldn't even, like, see the ending of the game. And, it was weird. It was a weird time. I remember not liking the ending, but I remember having a lot of fun with the whole rest of the game. Then Borderlands 2 came out, and I feel like I just can't, you know... I have a feeling that if I go back and try to play the first game, I'm just going to be like, this is awful. No. He's almost dead. Hey, I can finally buy some shit. No, this is Dire Docks, I think, from Mario 64. Hey, this is a new color orb. Found a gold orb. What you use it for is a mystery. Okay. What? What lies did I say? That we played Borderlands together? But yeah, Borderlands 2 is kind of like Kingdom Hearts 2 in the sense that it's so different and better than the first game that, like, good luck trying to play the first game again after you're used to whatever the second one is. Damn! So much health. This is Paper Mario, I think. Oh yeah, did you play the first Borderlands kind of recently? I think, yeah, I remember you sent me a clip of you just chucking grenades in the final boss's mouth, and then he just dies. And the first time we beat him, I remember we realized that all you gotta do is just stand behind, like, a certain rock, and then he just can't hit you, so you just pump him full of bullets, and then he dies. But then, the ending cutscene is glitched, so right after you beat the boss, there's no resolution. Like, unless we just skipped the final cutscene by accident, but I don't think that's what we did. I don't think we would have been that dumb. But this was like 10 years ago, so maybe we were. I don't know. I'm on a beach. I'm on Long Beach. I like this music for this animation of this guy walking. Hello. Oh, hey! Wow, I'm surprised to see another bird out here. I thought the ghost scared everyone into staying put in Skytown. I'm impressed. You should come and see me down at my place at the end of the beach. See you soon! Okay, well, why were you standing by this mysterious obsidian cave? No, Borderlands 2 has resolution. Borderlands 3 has too much resolution, I think. I don't really even remember how Borderlands 3 ended. I don't remember how Pre-Sequel ended either. Pre-Sequel, I only beat once, and honestly, I barely remember it. Which is too bad, because I remember thinking it was fun. Hey, glad you made it. Nice place, eh? I made it myself. Figured when the ghosts come to get me, I'll go out in style. Here, come on, I'll show you around. So what brings you all the way across the world from where you're supposed to be? Not sure? Fair enough. I still don't know why I left either. Just in this tiny little building. Guess I just didn't like the atmosphere. In Skytown, I mean. It was too, I don't know, afraid. Know what I mean? Pre-sequel's good. Classes, I think, are a little less fun than 2 and 3, though. And even here on this beautiful beach, the ghosts still threaten me. So I'm building a boat. Actually, you just got the idea today. Like, I don't think Pre-Sequel even has a siren to play as. Wanna come with me? Yeah! Oh my god, is this how the game ends? As I sail away with this cute little pink bird? Sail the seas, look for something better. Haven't even started yet, so it'll be a while. But when I'm done, you should come with me. Okay. I wonder if there's multiple endings to this game. That'd be cool. Yeah, Borderlands 3 Siren is really cool. Drop anytime. When I'm done with when I'm done my ship, we can take off to the seas. So can I not go this way yet? Oh, what? Yeah, in Pre-Sequel, I remember you can play as Handsome Jack. his ability is basically the same as like Zero's, I think, in Borderlands 2, where he makes like a clone of himself that's kind of shitty. I think. You can also play as Claptrap, whose ability is that every time you use his ability, something different happens, which I don't like. It could be fun, but I don't know. Then one of the other abilities is you have like a shield that like you hold up and it blocks damage, and you can imbue it with different kinds of like elemental powers, and then you can throw it at enemies, Captain America style, and make it bounce off of enemies and shit like that. That was always my favorite class. That's when I played, when I did. Why is this so dark? And then I forget who the fourth character is. There might even be a fifth. Oh, 7 golden orbs. But there's clearly 10. Let's go to town real quick. Whoops. I think I want to buy some stuff now that I got a little bit of cash. I've heard people play songs like this in like the background of like video essays and stuff. So I want to assume it's fine, but obviously I don't know. Oh, I love this song. Fire shots now travel further. Cool. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. I feel like I missed another upgrade here. Unless that's literally it. I don't know. Maybe I should go back to the lo-fi playlist, though. I know, I really want to play Ocarina again on here. Especially, like, I was mostly joking, but Skyward Sword HD got announced, so we should just, Af and I should just start our Zelda-thon over again. Start it from the beginning. Okay, well, I needed higher jump height to get farther here, I think. In what? Any difference in what? Oh, Skyward Sword? Yeah, so they made it that you can use a controller to do the motion controls now. Which is pretty cool. Because motion controls are kind of trash. But also... Don't be a Debbie Downer, Dumpster. Come on. I'm gonna buy it, but only because I'm a diehard Zelda fan. Yeah, so they made it so you can use a controller with the motion controls, which is good for just consistency. They also improved, I think, the Joy-Con, like the motion controls for the Joy-Cons, since it's on Switch. Diamond and Pearl on Switch look cool. And Pokemon Arceus, or Pokemon Legends Arceus, or something like that. I forget what it's called specifically, but I want it. It looks good. Breath of the Wild, Pokemon. Oh, I bet I can freeze this man. Yes. Keep it going. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be 60, maybe 50 if they're feeling generous, but just fucking charge. Uh-oh. Didn't want that. I thought that would just lead me to like a little secret hole. But it led me to a big secret hole. Oh. Oh, physics. I'm also assuming, you know, when they made Wind Waker HD, they you know, they made it easier to complete the Triforce hunting side quest. So I'm assuming that they're gonna do the same thing with Skyward Sword. You know, they're gonna redo some of the quests so that it's less frustrating to deal with. Uh-oh. Because there was a lot of annoying shit in, Because there was a lot of annoying shit in Skyward Sword. Like, the whole middle chunk of the game is kind of trash. So if they could speed up this, like, some random crap and, you know, just make things a little less tedious and annoying, then who knows? They could maybe even... And if they took out one of the imprisoned boss fights, or maybe even two of them, then Skyward Sword might actually be good now. You know, we'll have to see, but... Yeah, I keep seeing posts from people saying, like, you know, in 2011, you could, for like $80 or $90 or whatever, you could buy the game, a golden Wii remote, and a soundtrack for, like, I forget how much it was. It was like $90 or something. But then now you got, like, the $60 game and then the Joy-Cons, which are separate, for like $70 each. The Joy-Cons kind of make sense, though, because the technology is expensive, I'm assuming. Oh, shit. I don't think I can do this yet. You know, but it is, you know, as much as I love Nintendo, like, they could be better. I don't know. I just really love Nintendo. Yeah, the new open world Pokemon. Like, I don't know if you've seen the trailer for it or not, but in it, there's fucking... You can actually, like... what the fuck? I was trying to hit this guy, but he wasn't doing anything. Yeah, you can, like, crouch down in bushes and then wait for a Pokemon to walk by, and then you just, like, chuck a Pokeball at them, as opposed to... Fuck! As opposed to having to, as opposed to having to, like, fight it and catch the Pokemon regularly. Like, you just can hide out and catch Pokemon. You know, so I don't know how deep in they're gonna go with that, but it honestly seems like everything that Sword and Shield should have been. Like, people were really disappointed in what Sword and Shield, like, looked like and how it played and everything. I never even touched Sword and Shield, so I have no full opinion. But, you know, it did look pretty lackluster if I had to pick a word. Was it even easier than Let's Go? Because I thought Let's Go was the easy mode. Let's Go was, like, so fucking easy. Oh, you bullshitter. Like, Let's Go, I never really had to level grind unless I was leveling up, like, an old Pokemon, or, like, a new Pokemon that I, you know, that's younger, lower level. If you wait a year, you could get Switch 2. I want the Switch 2, too. Like, the Switch Pro is allegedly coming out sometime. It's probably going to get announced at E3 this year, if I had to make a guess. And they probably didn't show anything for Zelda, for Breath of the Wild 2, because they want, you know, they probably want to show it off at E3 with the Switch Pro, maybe? I don't know. Oh, come on, are you really gonna make me just pick an area? This is so not cool. Oh, I can freeze them. Don't you dare tell me that I need to do this without getting hit. 'Cause you can go right to hell. Uh-oh. Ah, fuck me. It's a golden orb. Uh-oh. I'm not ready for this boss fight. Oh, it's just this guy again. Ah, and I died. Yeah, that's true. Why did they remake Platinum? I mean, Diamond and Pearl and not Platinum. I don't know. I guess they remade Ruby and Sapphire instead of Emerald. But I feel like they probably added everything that Emerald had to Ruby and Sapphire. Same with Crystal. Like, they did Heart Gold and Soul Silver, but no Crystal. Like, honestly, it would just be easier to make, like, you know, Clear Crystal and Pure Platinum or, you know, Awesome Emerald or something. Instead of dividing it up again for the second time. Because it's not like making two of the same game is going to get you twice as much money. Just that one of them is going to earn more, but if you just make both of them one good game, like Pure Platinum. Oh, Black Dog, how you doing? Platinum will be the DLC, probably. Oh, probably should have tried to light everything in there. I'm just gonna see real quick if... Okay. Alright. Why, you didn't like Swords DLC? Ah! What the f... I looked away for a minute! Fuck! Goddamn ghost.
Despite our efforts, we can't get them to grow domestically yet. The princess can only thrive out here, in the wild.
Are you gonna get, the Arceus game, Black Dog? Seems like it might be a little bit better, more free than Sword and Shield. That's fair. Give it some time. Let the reviews come in. It definitely looks fun. I'll give them that. And, you know, I never beat Platinum. Or, you know, Diamond and Pearl. I never beat. So maybe it's finally time to get some Switch Pokemon games. For me. Because like, I have Let's Go Eevee. But it's not very good. It was fun, but I didn't grip me as much as like Heart Gold did. Oh, it's too bad. This, yeah, I mean, fuck me. I'm just a trash man. Has a whole section Diamond and Pearl doesn't have. I bet it's gonna be in the, you know, in the remake. Heart Gold and Soul Silver included everything that Crystal had. I don't know about Ruby and Sapphire. I didn't play those. I own it. I own Sapphire, but I didn't play it. Okay, let's go this way. First. Log 1. We've broken the surface now and set up camp. No signs of gold yet, but are far from expected depth. Campfire is still lit, you say? Or did I light it? I feel like I might have lit that. Yeah, I love Soul Silver. Well, not enough to keep playing it after my last session, but it is goddamn fantastic. Oh no. There's a drowning bird. Drowning birds. I'll avenge you, don't worry. Okay. As far as I can tell, I just have to dodge and smack. Whoops. What? Why? When was I supposed to attack? Oh, God. Where else can I go right now? Oh, I guess I can go to the white area. Wait, what was down here again? Right. I want to go here. Blank land. Blank with a Q. This reminds me of, it's like an Alice in Wonderland, like lo-fi remix that I like a lot, and this is reminding me of it, this song. Ah! No! Oh. Oh. God. Pogo? That's an artist, I'm assuming? He didn't happen to make an Alice in Wonderland song, did he? Or she? I don't know. Can't just assume their gender. It's 2021. Oh my god, it's already St. Patrick's Day 2021. This year's going by pretty quick so far. For me. You fucking whore. Sorry. Pogo sounds right. I gotta ask Af, because she knows who I'm talking about. She knows that Alice in Wonderland song. Af, if you're watching, just give us a sign. I think she's downstairs working. I don't know if she has this on or not. Yes, is that the one? Hang on, let me look this up. Alice Pogo. Yes. This is the one. Yeah, nice. Good call, man. Just gonna play this. Even if, you know, if this whoops. If this even goes up on YouTube, we'll see if it gets me banned or not. Gets me a copyright strike. I'm saying who it is. This is Alice by Pogo. Please don't, you know, copyright strike my video. Oh god, this is trippy. I keep thinking like I should be counting for gravity. Oh no, it's a red brick. Okay. Upular. Put that one on next. What? Is my goal just to survive here? Oh, okay. Okay, so I think my problem last time was I did not wait for the man to turn white. I attacked him when he was peak anger. Excuse me. I first heard this song, like I was in a Zelda forum, and I was just in like a random thread, like a random thread for random shit, and one person linked to this website where you can put in like a YouTube video, and it'll play it like 100 times at once, and it'll slowly, like it'll play it once, and then the frames will be moving across the screen in like a, you know, a calendar pattern, if this is making any sense. And it'll play it like 100 times with every frame being advanced in one of the 100 things. I don't know if that makes any sense. Yeah, you remember that site. So I've never been able to find that website again. And the person linked this song on that website, and it was so trippy to look at because it was a really weird song and a whole lot of, you know, trippy visuals in the Alice, with that Alice video. I'm glad someone remembers that site and that I didn't just like make it up in my head. But yeah, I've never been able to find that website again. I think it might have gotten taken down. I don't know. But I always thought it was really cool, that site with like that music video and stuff. It was really, really trippy. It was really fun to look at. But I'll probably never find it again. Unless someone like 5 years from now finds this video and helps me to find it. You can do your own visuals by dragging the video around with your mouse and stuff to change the direction of it. Oh, I did not know that. Oh man, even if finding something that you like, I know I posted this on either MySpace or Facebook, but I don't know which. If you could find it, that would be awesome. That would be really, really cool. Because that website was a lot of fun. Oh God, there were so many times that I would post on Facebook and like years later I'd be like, yeah, I'm pretty sure I shared that link like 6 years ago. Let me go look for it. And then I'm just sitting through my Facebook reminiscing for 2 hours. Oh, you know what? I got money now. Oh, shit. Where was that guy? Where was that guy? Where was that guy? Is it here? Whoops. Is it here? There was definitely a guy that I needed to pay money for to get by. But I don't remember where he is or what the background looked like or when it was. I'm not even totally sure that it happened. We're just going down like the rabbit hole of 10 years ago. Was it this guy? Yeah, this was it, wasn't it? Nope, that's the bonus game, and I already got everything there. Did this place, like, have anything in it? I don't remember. Yoko! Yoko! Stop it! Yoko! I'm really grinding my gears on this one. Yoko, oh no! I do not remember where the man was. It wasn't in the beach. Fuck, man, I don't know. I'll find him eventually, I guess. I just gotta remember to save a little bit of money for him. Oh, damn! He sells a golden orb. I only need 7? Like 7 out of 10? This guy sells one of them. I already have 2. I know where a third one is. And I think if I win like $100 from the gambler, then he'll give me like a health up. There's so many like little upgrades hanging all around. I don't remember where that fucking guy is. I'm also pretty sure I can do something with this guy. Oh. Oh, hello. I had a feeling there'd be something hiding here. Not a very good feeling, but enough. Maybe I need another upgrade. I swear there's something to do with this statue. Hey! Hey! Oh, maybe I can do this. I'll give one more try on that jumping that jump. I think all it gets me is, oh, actually no, it might get me a health up and also one other thing. We'll see though. Oh, what's that? A sword. That is a nice sword, sir. I might need like an extra high. Hey, there we go. Okay, we got the health up. And then we pray to the bird statue. And then man gets wings. Is this literally it? Nothing else to do here? That's what I thought. I thought I had to like bow in front of it. So let's try that real quick. That's weird. Let us pray. Maybe I have to like bring people here and then they pray and then something happens. Oh, really? Do you have the website? Like the source? I guess this is my only option right now. Don't really have anywhere else to go. Ah, that sucks. Wait, so did you like save the video from the website and then upload that to Facebook? Or like how do you have the video on there without the website? Okay. What if we just type in like... What if we just type in... like tile YouTube website or something? Or YouTube 100 times player. What about YouTube? I don't even know how to describe it. I don't know how to begin to describe it. I don't know. Let's just keep that in the back of our minds. Just think of keywords that might trigger something. Because, like, that's all I can think to describe it as is, like, oh yeah, it's a YouTube tile website. it plays it 100 times. What's the problem here? So it's a website that you put in a YouTube link, and then it'll play the video in like one of 100 tiles, and then every second it'll start playing it again in the next tile over. And so then by the end, you just have like a big long line of videos playing all at the same time. And it was really cool to play with for like music videos and stuff. And Dumpster, whoops, I looked away at the worst time. Dumpster has a video of it on his Facebook, but he doesn't know what the website is, like where he got it from. We're going through a lot of effort to figure this shit out. Solve this puzzle. Oh, the fire was not lit. I was the one that lit it. Because everyone's dead. They're fucking dead. Alrighty. So all I gotta do, don't get hit. Stab him in the head. Uh-oh. What? When do I hit him? What? There we go. Ah, what? How? How do I block two? There's no way I can charge that fast, right? Unless maybe I can get him to land here. Okay. Doing the Ganondorf style of fighting him. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's like I have to have him on the edge. Ah. God, it does not go nearly quick enough. Okay, I think this did it, though. Getting him to jump in the same spot. Please. Okay, okay. As long as I don't get hit, I think we win. Sweet. Found a golden orb. We did it. Now let's fight him again. Hey! Alright. We take those. Okay. Hey, finally. Oh, what? I'm back at the beach again? I think that's where I am. Wish I knew where that guy I needed to pay was. Hey! I'm happy to see people even know this game. Deathwing, hello. Yeah, this game, I used to play it a lot when I was a kid. And it just like randomly popped into my head a couple days ago. And I've been itching to play it on stream since I thought about it. And then, difficulty, I think I'm playing on normal, just because I haven't played it in so long. Yeah, and then I found out the guy that made this also made Celeste, which blew my damn mind. Okay. 3 does not equal 7, so let's leave. Oh, the amount you need goes up on higher difficulties. That's a nice way to do it. I have a habit on this stream of starting games on way too high difficulty, and then I have to like pussy out partway through. And I didn't want to do it for this game. Shop blank split. Oh, for the orbs? Yeah, I just got one from the darkness. I haven't bought the one from the shop yet. Yeah, I got one from the blank area, and I got one. I forget what gave me the other one. Maybe it was underwater. I forget. Oh, yep, the dragon. You're right. That was the underwater one I was thinking of. Hey, you seem to know a lot about this game. If I win money from the blackjack dealer, don't I get like a heart piece or something? I think if I win like a hand of 100 or something. No? Oh, it's literally just to make money then. And what about if I like buy all these items or something? Do I get anything? I do get something for buying everything. So maybe I should just... I mean, I want to anyway. I want to deck my house out as much as I can. Let's see. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, and I think I just bought an arcade machine, didn't I? What? Okay. 7,500. Hey, it's Jumper! This is his other game. Wait, fuck, how many points did I have to beat? Like... Was it 7,500? You speedrun an Untitled Story or Jumper? No! I thought I could pause, but there was a suicide button. Yeah, okay. How much did I need? 75? Yeah, the numbers were simple. Oh, okay. I'll just keep it going then. And then what? What do I get for doing all this? Or maybe I don't want to know. I don't know. Whoops. Schnick schnock. Hello. Been a minute since you've been in here. That's fine. Do I get like a heart for each one, or do I have to do all three for a heart? I'm not even sure I remembered that this was like a thing I could do in this game, so that's pretty cool. Wow. Okay. No way am I going for that. No, no sir, nuh-uh. Oh, shit. I didn't realize they had to respawn. I thought they would automatically. Timing on that's tough. 75. Goddamn. Oh, damn. Wait, so did you mean you speedrun an Untitled Story specifically? Okay, I'll try this one more time. Sounds tough. Astro Crash. Cool. Do you do any percent or 100%? Sweet. Ooh. Oh, that's not a double jump. God damn it. Yeah, it's weird when I think of like older weird indie games like this. I don't usually even expect that people speedrun them, so it's okay. It's cool to know that people do, keeping the game alive. Fuck. Now this is like Flappy Bird dumpster. That specific section right there. Okay, we're halfway there. To 75. Oh. There's just like a part where I had to time my jumps really, really tight. And I'm not going for that. That's not worth it. And then we go like this, and like this, and like this, and like that, and like that, and that. This part, yeah. Ah, damn. I knew it as soon as I hit the button that was a death. What? Oh, damn. No. The saves. Okay. Ah. Oh, what do I do there? Damn, if I had just grabbed 3 more green balls. Okay, I'll see you later. Enjoy your night. You have the records for simple any, simple hundo, and regular any. Wow, nice. And difficulty any, but no one runs it. I really want that heart, but I think I'll just come back when, there we go. I think I'll just come back when I have all 3. Okay. Yeah, thanks for the tips, Deathwing. Enjoy your night. Hope to see you again. That's cool. We got the record holder for the speedrunner coming in and giving us tips. It's always cool. Hey, what's this? Oh, I only have 4 upgrades left. Missing a lot of hearts, though. 7 bosses. I should have picked his brain more before he left, because I have no idea where to go. Hey, I just remembered something. Somewhere I can go. Maybe. It's definitely that, like, desert castle. Oh, maybe I can freeze it and get in now. Yeah. Yes. Haha, I found a new area. Who needs the record holder to hold my hand? Not me. How do I get there? I need someone to hold my hand. What? How do I get down there? Do I, like, unlock the ability to jump down or something? Ah. Yeah, another freeware game, like another indie game I would really like to play is Cave Story. I think I'd want to play that one with Afton, because I think she would like Cave Story a lot. It's very cute. It's difficult. It's fun. And I can't do anything here yet. Or can I? Seems like I need an extra jump. What? I can't even escape. Right? Like I need the ability to like slide on ceilings. I'm pretty sure that's a thing. Just kill me, bro. Not there. There's no way it was like here, right? May as well check. I don't remember this part being very terrible. Uh-oh. Whoops. With the website? Yeah, what do you got? What do you got? No. Nope. Okay, so this area is empty, pointless now. Nothing to be done there.
Hero of Hyrule, whether skyward bound, adrift in time, or steeped in the bloody embers of twilight, sacred blade is forever bound to
What to do, what to do. Can I do this yet? Hey! What? How do... Yeah, so how do I connect if it won't let me connect? Its security certificate expired 529 days ago. Oh, proceed to YouTube. Oh, yeah, looks like it doesn't work anymore. He's still active on Twitter, but I mean, the website doesn't work. Interesting. The rabbit hole only goes deeper, my friend. I don't remember what is this way. Oh. Oh. Yeah, so this is what this is what we were talking about. So it just like it's so weird. I haven't seen this specific thing in so long. You just play the music video over and it's just trippy. That's cool. Oh. It's got like lines going too, like. Oh, whoa. That's weird. YouTube does not work. Does not work. Well, that's a damn shame that the website's down, but at least now we have proof that it existed. Nostromo. I don't know if I know that song. Oh, wait, hang on. Damn, I got so much health now, man. I've gotten like 37 upgrades out of 95. Holy fuck. Yeah, just barely not high enough. Okay, so that's definitely the main thing I gotta worry about now is there's only 4 more upgrades. At least one of them is jump height. I know that much. Hey, was this it? I think this was it. Yes, oh my god. I found him. The game has cracked wide open. $10 says that popping all these gives me a thing. Well, I owe you all $10. Fuck. Maybe I have to pop them in like a certain order. Or maybe that whole point was just to... Uh-oh. Teach me how to use the balloons, maybe. Oh, God. Oh, God. Big bloomin'. Big bloomin'. Oh. The game froze. Wait for the program to respond for a minute, I guess. This happens with Terraria a lot. And then just wait and it fixes itself. My computer's not that good. Well, at least we saved. What? The sound is working now. Well, that's cool and all, but I don't want that. do I? I'll keep the music on. But also have sound effects as well. I'm just kind of used to not having sound effects. Yeah, I don't like this. I'm turning it off. Perfect. Okay, what are you doing here? Oh, God. Just like fucking Envy from Binding of Isaac. Forget if it's Envy or whatever. Yeah, don't you dare tell me I have to beat this guy without getting hit. I would call bullshit in a mere moment. I did it. I am number one. Whoa. Oh, buddy. Okay, hold up. Hold up. I'm going to do the purple portal first. Then I'll go to the Tower of Terror. Cool. Oh. Okay, well now that makes me think that I get something if I go this way. Like, were there always little white bugs flying around here? Well, that purple portal was a wee bit disappointing, if I had to say so myself. Oh god, I have to do this without getting hit? What the fuck do they take me for?
That is a Sheikah slate. Take it. It will help guide you after your long slumber.
Oh, what? Alright. Ah, you cunt. You dirty hoe. There it was. That was the last bit. You feel a lot tougher. Well, that's cool and all, but, you know, what I really need is jump height upgrades, but, you know. Uh-oh. Should probably save. Oh, I might have already, actually. Is it really worth it? I mean, the completionist in me wants to do it, but I've missed 60 other health upgrades. I think I'll be fine. I'm missing this one. Well, now what else do I do? I can't think of any more areas to go. It's like, I just need what I think is an upgrade that lets me walk on ceilings. And if I can find that, then I think the rest of the game opens up to me. Because there's definitely like 3 areas that require that I do that. I'm pretty sure one of them is up here. Unless I just misunderstood what I'm supposed to actually do. Alright, a lo-fi. Yeah, like I can't make it up there without... maybe I can, actually. Maybe I can't. I don't think I can. Oh boy. This is the point in a Metroidvania where I just want to look at a guide. Because I'm not totally sure what to do. What? Hold up. Is there something up here? Okay. That's not what I was expecting, but that's fine. Yeah. What? Right next to the first save point in Sky Sand. But how do I get there is the thing. 'Cause I got to Sky Sand, but I couldn't... Oh. Oh. That's stupid. Okay, let's see if this is real. If it's real, I'm gonna be real upset. Right. Right? Yeah. Look. Ready? Oh, hang on. Hold up. So first, we visit this screen. Then we leave this screen. Yeah, and now we can teleport there. That's stupid. That is, like, I didn't know I could do that. Well, there we go. That cracks open the whole game. Because check it out. Slide. You can now move left and right while stuck to the bottom of a block. That was all I needed to complete the game. And it's very not epic that they, whoops. Whee! Yeah, now I can do this. Because there's definitely at least like 3 areas, I think, that I had to know how to do that. Health, I don't care. Oh, you, I've heard of you. You're after the treasure at the top of this tower too, eh? Sure am. Well, I guess the treasure rightfully belongs to the chap who finds it first, so it seems a race is afoot. No, man. I'm gonna save first. Whoops. What? It's so awkward. I don't know how to do this. Oh, Jesus. Let's murder him. But I have to make him stab himself. But I miss. Shit. Okay. It's a cool idea for a boss. I like it when you have to make the, you know, you have to make bosses attack themselves, kind of. It's a fun idea, I think. Unless you fuck it up. Speaking of old Flash games and seeing you jump on the red things reminds me of another game called Winter Bells. I have never heard of it. Is it Christmas themed?
Like, is any of this for real or not?
That looked close.
Gosh, it looks kind of different now.
Gorge. Oh, a noble attempt, my friend. My treasure hunting skills have clearly surpassed yours. Now I should take my reward and be gone. Perhaps we're here to meet again. Oh, no. Oh, fiddlesticks. Of all the time for them to come, it had to be now.
Maybe everything we've done, maybe it was over nothing.
So I'm assuming this is the final boss, yeah? This mysterious ghost man. Found a gold orb. Now we have 5 out of 10. We almost have enough to buy a 6th one. Okay, dumpster. Should I jump off the left side of the tower or the right side of the tower? What do you think will have better treasure? Left or right?
Keyblade chosen one. He's a lucky kid.
All right. There's nothing there. Awesome. Hey, here's a thing. Spaps, hello. Yeah, it's 50-50. If you gave me the choice to pick the other one, then I think I would have gotten something better. What is this? Is there like another block I can move? Yeah, I guess the odds of anything are 50-50. Either it happens or it doesn't. You win. I am the wiener. And then I bet there's something on the other side of the temple. Or maybe not. Oh, well, actually, there almost definitely is. I just have to climb back up and jump off again. In what, in Zelda? In Twilight Princess? Yeah, like the 3D ones are the ones that get me. I'm usually fine with the top-down puzzles, but yeah, like in Twilight Princess, when it's 3D, it's a whole different thing for my brain. Okay, so now, oh, good lord. Now would have been the time to try to do it without getting hit, but I don't care that much. I did at the start, but now I'm not too worried about you know, 100%ing the game. I never do it anyway. Like, every time I try to 100% Metroid, I think I'm doing really, really well, and then I beat the game, and then it tells me I only got, like, 80% of the items. And I'm like, oh, cool. Glad I, you know, put in so much time and effort. Hey, sweet. 4D chess? That can't even exist in our realm of understanding. I know, like, I don't understand how Gerard the Completionist fucking does it. Like, he 100%ed Hyrule Warriors. I don't understand how one man can do such a thing. But, fucking, what was I saying? Yeah, I like completing stuff as much as I can, but then, you know, when I'm playing and then I realize that I've missed 55 health upgrades, that's kind of a confidence killer.
Which parts were the dream?
With multiple 3D chess. Oh, I've seen that in like Jimmy Neutron, I think, where it's got like your one chessboard. Oh, Big Bang Theory too, I think had it. You got your one chessboard, then like right above it to the side you have another, and then up here you have another one. I don't even understand how to, like, how does your horsey move in 4 dimensions? That's what I really need to know.
How will you fight without a weapon?
I know now I don't need the Keyblade. I've got a better weapon. My heart.
Kingdom Hearts is so fucking dumb. I've got a better weapon. My heart.
Although my heart may be weak, it's grown with each
Where was I going? I think here.
found a home with all the friends I've made. I've become part of their heart just as they've become a part of mine.
There's definitely a thing to climb here, and then there's another thing to climb somewhere else.
My friends
I'll have to do a little bit of extra exploring. Welcome back to Lauren is Exploring. What? How did that hit me? Now I've only got 420 health left. Okay. There's that. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, we're at the curtain. Whatever that means. Need a very powerful double jump to proceed. I've heard there's a double jump upgrade somewhere in Fire Cage. Yes, I don't have it yet. Oh no. What's more important, getting the extra map screen or getting an extra heart? Like, the completionist in me even likes filling up, like, all the maps, all the squares in a map. Like, I know it's the worst thing ever, but every time I play Wind Waker, I go around the entire map and feed every single fish so that I can cover every square. And boy, howdy, is it terrible. But I do it. Maybe not every time. I didn't do it when we... Have we played Wind Waker on stream? That does not sound right. play Symphony of the Night? Yeah, I think I beat it on stream actually. Scroll down on Twitch. I definitely have a list of like all my games that I've beaten. Yeah, because I wasn't sure. I definitely have like a little Metroidvania section. Have some type of memory of this. Yeah, Symphony of the Night's one of my favorites. I really love it. And this is another game I get to add to the Metroidvania collection. I originally wanted to play through Super Castlevania 4 and Super Metroid, and then those two combine in Symphony of the Night. And then I wanted to play Hollow Knight, which I got kind of far into. And then I forget, I think there was one other Metroidvania game I wanted to play. There's so many. There's Banjo-Tooie, Dark Souls. Yeah, where was that area that I needed to slide on the ceiling? Well, this person says fire cage, so let's check that out real quick. I can't imagine I've gotten it already. In Symphony of the Night, yeah. Yeah, no, there's definitely, like, in the inverted castle, there's a bunch of weird areas that, just don't look grabbable. Like, it's really weird that they designed it the way that they did. Because, like, in the inverted castle, there's some areas that are underwater, and you can't hit the top tiles easily. What? What killed me? I looked away for a second. Yeah, I think the full completion is 200.6%. Like, I'm pretty sure each castle has 100.3. I forget where that 0.3 comes from. It might just be like, oh, it might be what you were talking about. Maybe they just literally didn't intend for you to touch them, or maybe it was just like a little bit of a secret area. I forget, but I definitely remember having a hard time. I think I was stuck at like 200.4% for a really long time, because then you have to look at your castle and then your inverted castle, and then you have to like flop them over each other to see what spaces you got in one castle that you didn't get in the inverted castle. And sometimes it doesn't work. Sometimes it's really, really painful and tedious to find out what spot you missed. Fuck. I'm still not sure I've ever 100% or 200.6%ed that game before. The very first screen, actually, really? That's fucked up that they would do that to you. Also, yeah, this is the area that I had to slide. Oh, wow. 65 gold for a mandatory upgrade. Cool. Okay, now I'm only missing one blue upgrade. I don't know where it is. Wasn't there like another thing that I needed? Oh, I just remembered. I gotta get there before I forget. It's like, yeah, games that give you, like, extra percentages are always weird to me. Like all the Spyro games, you can get, like, think one of them you can get like 117%, and then in another one you can only get like 100 and like 104% or something. Then in Crash Bandicoot you can get like 105%, and it's just weird. I just like 100% is 100%, man. All right, this whole game is cracked open. I think there's, in Symphony of the Night 2, there's also a glitch where, this is kind of obscure. It's kind of obscure, but do you remember the screen where it's like a confessional booth, and you sit down, and then like a ghost will come into the other side of the confessional to talk to you? Yeah, so there's a glitch in that screen, where, on that specific screen, where you can glitch outside of the wall, and you can go out of bounds, and then you can explore like the complete outside of the castle and add that to your map completion. Yeah, and so I forget what the max... What the fuck? What was damaging me? So, I forget what the max you can get with that is, or if it even updates. I'm assuming it does update. Unless maybe it can only go up to 200.6. That game is really fun, though. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I beat it on stream, and then I beat it off stream just by myself at one point, because I realized, I think it was on sale on PS4, and I just decided to pick it up and play through it, and it was a lot of fun. So it's telling me that there are like blocks there, but I'm not seeing any. I'm going to save and come back and try it with full health, because I feel like that's what they want me to do. Okay. I want to play the other Castlevania games too, like specifically the Metroidvania ones, because there's like 3 on the Game Boy, and then there's another 3 on the DS. And I remember I beat one of the Game Boy ones, and I liked it a lot. It was like Harmony of Dissonance or Aria of Sorrow was one of those. I forget specifically. But then the ones on the DS apparently are really good as well. Why are they hitting me with invisible thingies? Yeah, there's still so many games on my list that I want to get to. Oh man. Wait. Okay. Hold me, whatever lies beyond this morning. This is a weird one with his shit. This is not gonna work out. When you are... Oh. Fuck me. Maybe I should have been worried about health. Oh, I see where they are now. Not that it does me any good now, but next time I think I can avoid more damage. Okie dokie, so we dodge the arrows, we jump over the laser, we stab him in the eyeball, and then we have a cup of tea. Yeah, it really makes me curious about what other games he's made. Because I've only played I played this in Celeste, obviously, and then I played Jumper, which is just a really simple platformer, like a difficult platformer. Oh, how did that hit me? They're homing in on me. What the fuck? But yeah, it makes me curious because he has so many games. I didn't realize just how many games he had. Wow, that was dumb. I mean, it was totally my fault, but it was dumb. My ankle, I got the itches. Yes, I used to work at like an assisted living organization, like, so I would go to different houses and just like help handicapped people or elderly people, and there was one guy who you would have to wake him up like several times a night to go to the bathroom, and like one time I woke him up and he was just sitting there on his bed and he was just like itching all over his head and scalp and on his face, and he was like, "Mike, I got the itches. You ever get the itches like this?" And I was like, "Oh yeah, I know those itches." He was such a cutie. He was just like this cute old man that, like, I don't know, he just had a good heart. And now whenever I get itchy, I say, "I got the itches." Okay, now I can survive a good, like, 6 or 7 hits, I think. Too bad you can't, like, duck and slide. You can only slide on the ceiling for some reason. Shit, went right into that one. Let that one hit me real good. Now we got 4 hits until I die. Borp. Okay. I think this is the one. This is Te'ern. Uh-oh. Fuck! He just kept throwing lasers at me. God, this really is just the Dark Souls of platformers, isn't it? Wow. Whenever you die, you got a long run back, and you have to try to conserve as much health as you can. Check it. Never have I ever had more health. against this guy. It's weird that sometimes the laser is like really tall like that. Other times it makes me have to jump. I wonder if it maybe like targets me where I happen to be standing right at that moment. Maybe. Yeah. Yeah. Dunzo. If he drops... Ooh, that's a lot of money. Okay, well now I can go buy the final gem if this guy also gives me a gem. Nice. Got him. Okay, so now, yeah, we'll go buy the final gem, and then I think I'll just go to the final area, right? Yeah, so there's definitely a lot more content that I'm missing out on. 4 bosses, well, probably 3 bosses, considering there's 3 gems left. And then the final boss, I bet. But I have no idea where they could be. Like, I'm out of ideas at this point. Actually, I still have the guide open. Let me see what this final upgrade is. Jump upgrade 1, 2, 3. Energy jump, lucky pots, double jump upgrade. Ducking, sticking, stick slide, teleport, dive, launch, fire, long shot, jump hatch. Okay, I think I'm missing like a toughness upgrade. Just simply like a defense up thing. That's what it seems like, at least. Kind of curious what's over here. I know it's probably pointless now, because I can already go to the funnel area. But I'm pretty sure this is where they wanted me to, yeah, have every jump upgrade. It's a ghost. It's a Pac-Man ghost. And he's evil.
Scattered dreams like a far-off memory.
probably just leads to a boss, I'm assuming. If it led to an upgrade, that would be pretty cool. Whoops. Oh, God. Uh-oh. Ooh. Oh, that's no good. Oh, that's really not good. Well, tell you what, let's never come back to this area. Cut our losses, man. Onward to the Dark Castle. So is Deathwing saying that you need more or less gold orbs on lower difficulty? Because the way he was saying, like the way he was talking, kind of made it seem like lower difficulties require you have more. There we go. But I would think it would be the other way around. Like hardest difficulty, you'd have to do everything. Uh-oh. Ah, we finally beat. I never would have predicted you'd make it this far. But here you are, wandering ignorantly. You really don't know where you are, do you? No. Well, you've managed to stumble your way into the lair of my boss. Of the video game boss. Incidentally, this is where the ghosts live too, when they aren't busy capturing birds like you. So I won't tell you again. Leave now. Oh damn, the screen on stream is so much brighter. I can't see shit on this. It's like actually better to just play it normally. I mean, play it on the other screen. Oh god. Hang on. I think I literally need to... bump up my monitor contrast. Nope. Brightness? Nope. Why so dark? Yeah, no, I just bumped both of them up to max and I still can't see. Let's see if... Yeah, I think I remember setting these settings to a very specific setting, though. So I'm a little nervous about, like, doing anything to it. Let's see if... Can I just... So let's put this over here. Nope. Does that look any better? Okay, that's better. But now we run into the problem of Needing the left monitor. There we go. The fuck? No! Okay, whatever. We have to deal with it like this for a little bit. Ah, still dark, but I can see it better. Okay. Fuck it, man. Just fuck it. Make a run for it. What? I know, just like switching it over to the side, but I'm like squinting trying to see as much darkness as possible. Maybe you have a software override somehow? I indicate how that works, but I have my NVIDIA control panel up for custom color control, which is maybe I have AMD, so maybe if I went into like the right monitor on my AMD settings, maybe it would help me, or maybe it would let me bump everything up. I mean, I've never had this problem before, even in like Terraria and shit. Like, this is the only game where the darkness became a problem, so I think I'll just let it sit for a minute. You know, I'll just let it sit. I'll just deal with it for a little bit. Oh god. So I can see it here, and then once we're out of this area, I can put it back to normal. Oh, I can jump through. Fuck it. So awkward. I can't even tell like where spikes are. But I am doing good enough. Hey. Holy guacamole. What? Praying for another save point up here. Oh no. Fuck. God damn it. Oh man, this is gonna be fun. Every time I die, I have to reset the window. Deathwing, hello. Kill the room that has killed more runs than any other, I bet. Yeah, I had to, so I've been playing on my right monitor, but it was just way too dark. Like I couldn't even see a room at all, so I moved it over. And now I can see it better. Oh yeah, you got a dumpster. Five, 7, 9, 10 for the 4 difficulty. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, so yeah, I tried going up to the top to that like blue-gray area, and I fucked up a jump and I just bailed. I'm assuming there's a boss up there. And then after that, I have no idea where the other final 2 bosses could be. Like for the last 2 orbs before you come in here. I was looking around for a while. I don't know. Oh, you don't need to at all? Oh, that makes sense, because Fire Cage had, like, it just had, I think, health upgrades, and it had a jump upgrade, but you have to go in there later. Should do the eye boss. Describe it. Oh, yep. Yeah. That was the one that gave me the 7th thing. I forget where it was already. I forget where it was on the map. But yeah, I fought him. No, I think I have 7. Yeah. I bought the 7th one from the store. And I have 3 bosses left, and I'm assuming, well, I have 4 bosses left, but I'm assuming that's 3 bosses plus the final boss. So I'm assuming those 3 bosses that I'm missing would give me the 3 orbs. Curtain is where I failed. Ice climb? I don't think I even got to ice climb. Ice castle? Yeah, it doesn't look like I did that. So I'm assuming there's a whole bunch to do on that top area of the screen that I missed out on. Cloud run. Yeah, okay. So I guess if I just keep climbing curtain, then I'll get to like that's probably end game, right? Like you don't like have to go there unless you're doing. Oh, really? How did I miss it then? Kind of. I mean, right now I'm more concerned about just getting through Black Castle. I'm assuming this is the final area, right? Oh, bull spit. Wait.
No, my heart belongs to me.
Fuck off, Kingdom Hearts. Pick all the cringiest. Oh, Uncle Iroh inspiration. Yeah, they take all like the cringiest lines from the show.
Please sit. Why don't you enjoy?
I mean, not the show from Kingdom Hearts, where you fall down to do. Oh, whoops. Forgot that breaks it. So awkward. Where you fall down to do Splitter and Strange Castle, you go left to the balloons and fall down. Oh. Oh, so I was right there then. Wow. Yep, yeah, fought him. So I was right next to getting another golden gem then. So then if I climb up the curtain, is that how I get to Ice Castle? Like that's more the end game areas for hard mode, like the place where you need max jump height to reach and shit like that. Okay. I could maybe see myself playing through this again on hard mode, because I missed so many upgrades. So many hearts are just gone. Just missing entirely. And I'm missing a blue upgrade, and I'm kind of curious what that is. Oh wait, I think I looked it up, and I think I'm missing like a toughness upgrade. The third time, yeah, yeah. So it's not mandatory for sure, but it would help along with all the health. But I'm only on normal mode, so I think the final boss won't be too hard. I'm not even sure I've ever even seen the final boss.
And great tea.
Life happens wherever you are, whether you make it or not.
Leaves from the vine, falling so slow. I'm not crying, you're crying.
Understanding others, the other elements, and the other nations will help you become whole.
Ugh, Bubble Room. Is this room really that difficult for speedruns? Or were you talking about a different Bubble Room? It's only 6 hits, oh fuck. Not as good as I thought it would be. What? What? You can go to hell.
It is important to draw wisdom from many different places. If you take it from only one place, it becomes rigid and stale.
You said save point after this? Oh, God. Nice. Woo. Oh, my Lanta. It's just a gauntlet of platforming. Magnetism's from the bonus area, really? I don't even remember where I found that. The Bubble Room is the one with the ones that fall from the top a little higher. Oh, yeah, yeah. No, I don't feel bad about giving tips. It's fine. How long did it take you to figure out how to get the stick slide? I had to look it up, I hate to say, because I found the sand castle, or the sky sand. I forget what it was called, but I found the sky temple, and I was like, fuck, how do I get into that save point? And then I had to look up that, like, once I'm on the screen, oh, the gambling game. Yeah, I found that. That was pretty stupid. But yeah, once I didn't realize that once the save point is viewed, you can teleport to it. I didn't realize that. Like, I thought I had to use it first and then I could teleport. So all I had to do was look that up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, you can go to hell. No. No! Son of a bitch. Of course they add purple monsters that blend into the background and also turn invisible. And the screen goes dark. Unbelievable. I bet, because, like, I didn't even know. And if I knew, I bet there are a lot of areas that even just let you save a little bit of time from doing it normally. How fast can you beat this game doing any percent? Out of curiosity.
People see me and think I'm weak. They want to take care of me. But I can take care of myself by myself.
You sound like my nephew. Always thinking you need to do things on your own without anyone's support.
Oh,
There is nothing
I watched this episode last night
wrong to help you.
of Avatar.
Not that I love you. I just met you.
Damn, so much damage. Oh, good God. Fuck, that room. Whoops. Fuck, I suck. Oh my God. Dude, oh my God. Oh wow. Simple any percent records 29.54. Damn. Damn. Yeah, speedruns. You know, Metroidvania speedruns are tough because you got to decide, like, what upgrades are worth getting that will make the game easier versus, like, how long they take to get. So it's pretty interesting seeing how these games, like, get routed and everything. Okay. Took a lot less damage. Excuse me. Just gonna YOLO. It did it. Oh, God.
The stomach is the source of energy in your body. It is called the Sea of Chi. Only in my case, it is more like a vast ocean.
Is there a secret in this room at the bottom? There's like one platform you could stand on, and it kind of looked like there might be something there, but I ain't about to fuck with that. Ah. Come on. Oh. Fuck. That was so close. Was that not like the last section before the save point? 10 fewer hearts. Yeah, fuck that. Doing BC in the final boss in just 3 hits. What's BC? Oh, Black Castle. Oh, that sucks. Well, let's do it again. Games like this definitely teach you perseverance. The hardest room is going to be the ghost room. If I didn't YOLO that, like if I just... Ah, damn it. Like if I just did that ghost room a bit better. Okay. This fucking cock tease. Yeah, so it's literally impossible to wrap around to it. Damn. Okay, well this section is not that bad. Oh yeah, did you say that there's a secret in here? Yeah, is there a secret in this room right here? Because there's like one platform in the middle on the bottom. I'm not about to mess with it, but... Seems like there could be. The secret is the room before it. What, this room? Aha! Nice. Thank you. Ah, my bad. No, man. Son of a bitch. I can do it better, though. Check it. As I fail on the literal first obstacle. Okay, that was almost good. Ugh, God, I'm doing even worse now. Okay, well I think... Oh, no, I think I have the exact same health as I did last time.
There's nothing wrong with a life of peace and prosperity. I suggest you think about what it is that you want from your life and why.
I want my destiny.
What that means is up to you.
Oh, Zuko. I need my honor. My destiny. Whoops. Whoops. Oh, Zuko's cursing me. Oh, fuck me! I can do it. I can do this. No problem, guys. Did it once, I can do it twice. Oh god. Oh my god. Is this it? Is this it? Is this the final boss? Oh my god. I do not know your intentions, traveler, but I can tell you right now there is no longer any hope for you. Had you not made the bold move of entering my master's castle, I could have forgiven you. I'm sorry I had to let you come so far before crushing you. In hindsight, it seems cruel to have given you the something. I must say that I underestimated your resolve, that I did not expect you to make it through the castle. Regardless, now is the time to set things right. I should inform you that if you were to defeat me, you would then have the ghost to deal with, not to mention my master. Oh. Your wisest choice at this point would be to simply give in to death. My eyes are twitching. I found the strategy. I never expected you to be so handsome. It seems my time has come. Good luck. Oh, there he goes. Come on. So where am I? Oh, I'm still in Dark Castle. Okay. Thanks, man. Hey, man. Long time no see. Sorry I couldn't be here in person, but I'm here in spirit. This last climb is going to be really tough, but don't give up. You're on the home stretch. We're all rooting for you. Oi! Glad to see you're alright. Keep on climbing. You can make it. Yeah, I'm not sure I've ever gotten this far before. This does not look very familiar to me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Fuck. Okay, well, I get to save again, right? Yeah. It's fine. Oh, interesting. Do you do that in like 100% speedrun to make the curtain easier, or do you just say fuck it? Do you just like do it all in one go? Because with warping being so convenient in this, I can imagine the route might be like based around, you know, it might not be based around doing everything in order. Sweet.
Sometimes life is like this dark tunnel. You can't always see the light at the end of the tunnel. But if you just keep moving, you will come to
You can go to hell.
better place.
You guys hear Sora downstairs? Oh, really? So what? So now that I've beaten the ninja here, that like cut out a boss that I'm allowed to defeat now? Oh, good God, this looks pretty final bossy. Hello, bird. You have come far, but you shall go no further. I can't believe I missed half of the health upgrades. That's kind of bonkers. I do not understand your purpose. You birds have everything provided for you in Skytown. There is no reason to leave. In fact, my plans depend on you staying in Skytown. Plans? You see, the sun, with its wretched warmth, follows the birds wherever they go. This is a problem for my army of ghosts. They do not appreciate the light. So many years ago, I pushed the birds away from their ancestral home atop the mountain. From on top of that mountain, the sun's heat reached the far sides of the land. Birds helped me quite a bit in taking the mountain, hanging that giant curtain, thinking it would protect them. So it's a literal curtain. So you see, it was necessary for me to push the birds to Skytown so long ago. And it is now necessary for me to kill you. I cannot risk the sun returning. Well, bitch, the sun's gonna come up. The sun is gonna dawn. The rise of the sun is dawning upon you now. So, yeah, what do you gotta say about that? Ow. Do I have to hit it, or do I just have to make him bounce it? Because I'm not totally sure what happened right there. Okay. Not that bad. Oh, I don't like this. No. Fuck me. Okay, let's try it again. Now that I know what I'm doing, kind of. Hang on, I just got a urge to listen to something. I can't imagine this exists, but... Oh my god. It's only 10 minutes long, though. No. Okay. I'm glad the hitbox is so gigantic on that. You alright? You alright down there? Yep. Shit. Now that is what I am talking about. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No. No. What? Why didn't that hurt him? Why didn't that hurt you? No! Fuck! act like I meant to do that. Ugh. That's a disgusting filter on his voice. I hate that. Oh, Tomoya. You emo bitch. Oh. Will my life ever be worth living? Everything's just a black void. Shit. How many phases? Oh god, it's an Among Us. Uh-oh. 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 I don't like this. Oh, right as I jumped over him. Yeah, about, the awfulest feeling in the world, sad lo-fi. Whoops. Okay, I will beat this in, under 4 hours. Guaranteed. Okay, now I think I have a better understanding of that middle phase, or the second phase, I mean. I think I'll have an easier time. I fucking better have an easier time. It's the final boss, yes sir. I'm pretty sure. Like 90% sure. Maybe like 85. Okay. Wow, 160 damage. Way to go, Mike. Like 20, maybe. That's true. The odds of it being the final boss are either 0% or 100%. Alright? Wow. Wow! Holy fuck, I'm not winning this fight here. Yep. I'm getting in my own head about it at this point, man. I just gotta do it. Just gotta get my head in the game. Not my head in my head. Okay, I'll try it this time. You know, you never know until you try. One. A two. Have you seen Super? I love Super. With Rainn Wilson, yeah. The ending still makes me cry. Like F and I watched it not that long ago, maybe like 6 months ago or something. Neither of us had seen it in like a long time. And so we just like put it on and watched it, and I was really surprised at just how fucked up that movie is. Like the ending's fucked up, the whole middle part's fucked up. Don't even get me started on the beginning. What? Ugh. I feel like they put me in a position, like an impossible position where I have to get hit by something. Phase 2 done? Okay. Gone horribly, horribly wrong. Yeah, I'd recommend it to anyone that likes... Number one, anyone that likes Rainn Wilson as an actor. Anyone that likes Elliot Page as an actor. It's really hard not to dead name an actor that's transgender. Because, like, when they did the movie, they were Ellen Page, so... It's just weird. But, yeah, if you like superhero movies, if you like fucked up movies that kind of make you think and feel bad, then that's a good one. Uh-oh. Oh my god, is that the final phase? Don't fuck with me on this Deathwing. Is that the final phase? No! Damn it! Ah! Fuck. It's making me sad just thinking about the ending, though. I mean, it's so bittersweet. Like, maybe one of the most bittersweet movie endings that I've seen. You know, comparing it to like Requiem for a Dream is just bitter. That's a really bitter ending. And then you've got other movies that are like really sweet endings. This is like the most bittersweet. Requiem for a Dream is definitely the most bitter. Fuck. Okay, well I only took one hit. That's not that bad. What? Oh, excuse me. What? Oh, this fight sucks. Hey. Hey, Zelda. What's up, girl? Just came in and meowed at me and left. You don't do drugs. You don't hurt children. Ah! Fuck. Ever seen Life of David Gale? Nope. I wonder where that would fall on the spectrum. I've never even heard of it. What's it about? And is it good? And should we watch it tonight? Oh, God. Hey, Zelda. That movie is a good movie, or Super is a good movie to show off, like, Rainn Wilson's acting chops, too. Because, you know, obviously he's a good actor in The Office, but that's the only thing that most people have seen him in. firing in this is kind of awkward. When you're trying to specifically shoot left and right at quick moving projectiles, it's difficult. What? He's the same person as Dwight? Or Dwight's the same as the super guy? Bitch. Lasagna. Meow. 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 I know Zelda. Ah, shit. Zelda. What could you possibly want? What's up, girl? Oh, look at this cat. Look at this cat. You smell like a barn. You got some eye goop, Zelda. I hate to tell you. Okay. That's good enough. I mean, a movie doesn't have to be like strictly good to, you know, make you feel something. Do we have a movie recommendation channel on the Discord? If we do, then that would be good. And if it's kind of similar to Requiem for a Dream, socially incompetent and strict, yeah. That about sums up Rainn Wilson's character type. Yeah, Kick-Ass is definitely more, it's definitely goofier. Super is more, like, dramatic and more intense. I don't really remember Kick-Ass. I remember liking the first one, not really liking the second one, I think. But, you know, they're definitely similar. I think they came out around the same time, too, so it makes sense. Eh. So if I can just shoot every ball out of the way, I think I'll be fine. How did that deal damage to me? Still got 4 hits left. You are strong, he says to the bird. I am nearly out of energy. To the bird that hatched 4 hours ago. And I can sense the sun coming. Did I just beat the game? In these final moments before my death, I will destroy you. Oh. Oh. No. just have to survive? I can survive. It's fighting a boss that I suck at. Maybe I can't survive. No. Oh. Whoa. It's the bird statue. You have dared to explore this harsh world. And you have overcome the darkness. I really should have been listening to the Kingdom Hearts lo-fi. My heart is my weapon. You did not need the sun following you to make it here. Because you radiate light as well. The true sun is the friends we made along the way. Treasure your curiosity and keep going. I did it! Fuck yeah. Okay, 60%. Not that great. I missed one ability, 52 hearts, 3 golds, and 2 bosses. Died 37 times, 101 saves, and I beat it in 3 hours and 40 minutes. That is not that bad, I would think, considering pretty sure the first time I ever played this game, I put in like hours, and I don't think I ever even beat it. GG. Yeah, even though you are a bird. Fuck yeah. So, okay, Deathwing, are there different endings depending on like how much depending on, you know, my percentage and what difficulty I clear it on and stuff like that? Just out of curiosity. Programmed, designed, written, composed, and drawn by Matt Thorson. Wow. And I'm pretty sure he did all that for Celeste, too. Like, maybe he had a little bit more help on Celeste, but still, this guy's really talented. Inspired by Super Metroid. Oh. Fuck yeah. Whoops. Come on, man. Simple completions, regular, difficult, masterful. Just keeps on. So what do we got? Okay, so yeah, it just puts you out here. Okay, so I can keep collecting if I wanted, which is cool. I won't. But it's good to know that they let you. Cool. Well, that was a good game. I liked it quite a bit. Like, I just never beaten it before. I think I probably got up to Dark Castle. Or maybe I was close to being able to go inside. I'm not totally sure. But yeah, and then I didn't think of this game for like 10 years. And then it popped in my head randomly the other night, and I was like, I'm going to play that on stream. So that was fun. That was really cool. I would give it a as far as a freeware game made by one dude, this is like an 8 or a 9 out of 10. I bet. I liked it a bit. I liked it a lot. What is an auteur? An auteur? I remember you told me what it meant like 2 weeks ago, but I forget. Hey, Gam. Wow, big hoss. Look at this big boy. You're mine now. What did you think about the game, Gambino? What did you think about the game, Gambino? There we go. He's usually a lot more meowy than this. Oh, you're so cute. An auteur is typically a filmmaker that has a very distinct style, right? Ooh. So they influence everything they make or are involved in. So it's like Hidetaka Miyazaki is an auteur, an auteur. I don't know how to pronounce it. It's French, I believe. It's just someone who's like so, yeah, very distinct to the point where like when they make a thing, everyone else is like, oh shit, that's a good idea for a thing. I also want to do that thing. Like Dark Souls came out and now it's a whole genre. You know, Metroidvania games became their own genre because of whoever made Symphony of the Night. You know, it's cool. It's fun. It's interesting too to see. Go on. Could have sworn there was another thing to do here. What did David Lynch direct? Or produce, create? Oh, or Wes Anderson. You see a Wes Anderson movie and you know like that's a Wes Anderson movie. I think I get what you mean. Neil Breen, don't know who that is either. Okay, so what do you mean? So like going back to the Dark Souls example. Oh, so it's not that they inspired a new way of doing things. It's more like they themselves are so unique that you see a game or a movie by them and you know like that's them. Oh, he made Mulholland Drive. Twin Peaks, yeah, heard both of those. Lost Highway, never heard of. Okay, so yeah, it's not so much that Dark Souls inspired other games, but still, when you play Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, or Bloodborne and Sekiro, you know, like, this is its own, you know, not only is this setting the bar, but you can tell that this is not any other Souls director, I guess. He's an absolutely terrible filmmaker. Like, he's not really a filmmaker-level filmmaker. What movies has he made? He's a really terrible filmmaker and yet still makes great films. It's a nice way to put it. Fateful Findings, Double Down. Not ringing any bells. Twisted Pair, nope. Pass through, nuh-uh. I am here now. Look, I'm pretty sure you're making all these up. Hey, Gam. Look it up on YouTube right now. Come on, game. Hang on, gotta quit out of this. You can't just quit out from the thing like you normally would. Okay, so what am I looking up? Okay. How about Double Down sounds promising.
Las Vegas, where anything goes. Enjoy it while you can. I'm about to end it all. My name is Aaron Brand. I always thought I was doing the right thing in preparing for life. I was the first in my class in college in computer science. I joined the military and became a fighter pilot and won many medals for distinguished service. I'm now a covert agent, a mercenary for any nation that wants to control another. I don't need much to live on anymore. I just eat tuna out of the can and live in the car. I control access to anything and everything, even from my little simple, brilliant setup. My orders from another country are to shut down the Las Vegas Strip for 2 months. I've been given this great power, but I'm so alone with the girl I love. My girlfriend and I always wanted to have children.
I love you.
And now all of that's been taken away from me.
Confirmed.
Jeez. He is planning something very big. Bigger than 9/11 or any of the other larger catastrophes we caught in time after 9/11.
It's me. Give me the president. Contact has been made.
It's like threat level midnight.
Governments don't dare try to kill me.
Where does he go?
He's on a quest. Don't ask, he's protected.
You're a genius. The best. But you know that. No. This time, it's personal.
I can't forget her. Nor forgive them for what they did to us. Forgive me.
It looks like an 80s movie, but they mentioned 9/11, so this is really weird. How long is this? Okay.
Marriage is over. Get out.
I've got the package.
It's a setup. No sex.
Don't ask how I found you. I know everything. It broke open. Run!
Holy shit, it's him!
So many questions. I'm so confused. I can't go on with this. I can't go on with this. I'm an American. I'm an American. I love this country. My country.
Our daughter Megan was just diagnosed with brain cancer.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
An assassination. We want to kill someone.
That looks like a 10 out of 10 film. No. It looks like a negative 10 out of 10. Like, it's so good, but in, like, the opposite direction. This is not a joke movie? Oh no. That changes my whole idea about it. Okay, what about, this is a movie that we watched a couple weeks ago.
See me after class.
And it's so terrible, but like knowingly terrible.
Because you don't take anything seriously.
That's not true.
You've got to take some responsibility.
I know. I guess That's not how you imagine finishing school.
And it's so uncomfortable too.
You've always been weird.
One of the most uncomfortable movies I've ever seen, I think.
Something happened to me last night. What the fuck? I think I might be a superhero. What did you do to my head?
This symbol I know to be a gesture of respect.
It's not.
Mass panic has broken out in reaction to the recent news that our world is expected to end tonight.
You are ready.
I feel ready.
What the hell is going on?
Do you think this is me on top of this? Nope.
Any opportunity in life, you just gotta do it.
Who are you?
I'm the middle finger.
He said it. Like, there's so many just really, really long, awkward pauses in this movie. And it was terrible, but it was kind of amazing. Oh, Afton's brother-in-law really, really loves like terrible movies. Like he liked this one, and these, I forget who did it, but whoever made this movie also made like a bunch of other shitty movies that her brother-in-law likes a lot. Like one of them's called The Greasy Strangler, and he's been trying to get us to watch that for a while. I think there's one called like The Yeti, where like two guys go to hunt down a Yeti on a mountain, and then the Yeti kidnaps them and just like rapes them. The Greasy Strangler is great. Okay, well, that's two people that have told us that it's a good movie now. Yeah, watching The Room is tough too. Like, let me I gotta fix this real quick. Like, why font is so big? Oh, it erased it all. Whatever. Saw that during a movie festival. You'll get physically ill watching it, though. That's what I've been scared of. He always brings up like the weirdest fucking movies, and I really want to give him a shot. But after watching The Middle Finger, I don't know if I have what it takes to like watch bad movies. Like, I would really like to watch Double Down. That one looks pretty good. But like this movie, The Middle Finger is like knowingly terrible. Like they know it's terrible, so they lean into it. But if that guy is genuinely trying to make an action movie and it turns out like Threat Level Midnight, then I don't know. Greasy Strangler is not a bad movie, but it is so goddamn weird. Yeah, The Room was not very fun to watch. It's fun to make fun of, but barely. But it's also just so like thick. Like, it's a really thick movie. Does that make any sense? Just like watching a wall and not being able to get any entertainment out of it. Yeah, next time we hang out with our family, I think we should try to watch The Greasy Strangler. I feel like it's probably time to watch it. You will get physically ill watching it, though. Oh, man. Oh, boy. Watch the trailer for Twisted Park. Twisted Pair. $2018? Wait, Elijah Wood produced what?
My name is Cade.
Produced which one?
I have an identical twin brother, Kale.
There he is.
Then one day it all changed. There was a bright light in the sky, and time stood still.
Eliza Wood
We were
directed or
both
produced The Greasy
selected.
Stringer? That's so weird. I refuse to
Pure
believe and accept
majesty
that.
Of nature.
There's no way this is unironic.
Programmable virtual reality. The corrupt version.
Can you believe this came out 3 years ago?
A limitless digital universe, connecting all shared virtual reality. Digital tribes. I miss what I never knew.
I'll take you out to dinner.
Leave me alone. I have a boyfriend.
Let's have
Get
it.
out of my
Let's
face.
have a
Leave me
drink.
alone.
Let's have a drink.
Leave me alone.
Let's have
I
a drink.
a boyfriend.
I'll meet
Get
you
out of my
back here
face.
at 8 o'clock.
I miss my brother.
And
I'm with
just him with a beard.
Programmable matter. Kuz's biological mutant warfare plans must be stopped. Who am I? What am I?
It's a killer with unidentifiable DNA?
Oh. I simply can't believe it. This guy has to be in on his own joke that he's not letting anyone else in on. Like, that's the only explanation that I can think of.
In AI, fright and interest are not far from each other. Things can become real in your mind. I trust you completely, and you believe things you wouldn't ordinarily believe.
Who's there?
Justice is served.
Oh, that was pretty good. Relatively. So is
This
this
is where we bring you all to rot.
Does Neil
and die.
Breen act? Is that him too? Or is that just like an actor that he casts for every character?
Kate, I will love you for all eternity.
We will live in a virtual metaverse, a virtual universe, living in our own world every day.
Whoa.
Everyone has the right to love
That's him? Okay.
and peace. I'll
Yeah,
be
no,
right
that's him.
here.
Neil, what really counts is what's in here. I don't remember nearly so many explosions. Written, produced, and directed. Alright. I need to watch all of his movies. I need... Oh. Oh. Oh, I can buy this movie? But for how much? Doesn't it usually say the cost? I'm afraid if I click buy, it's just going to buy it for me.
I was given paranormal powers as a child. I've hacked into just about all the information I need. They have no idea. No more books!
You were given a power.
Others want to take this from me.
He's writing about government secrets.
I knew I loved you when I was 8 years old. All this time, I haven't been working on my next book. I've hacked into the most secret government and corporate secrets. using it to make a real difference.
He weirdly looks familiar. Like I've seen him in something, but that can't be right. I don't want to see Swiss Army Man. Afton showed me the ending because we were talking about it one day. She showed me the ending where he like because I knew a lot of what that movie was, and then she was explaining it to me, and because she had seen it and she was describing the movie to me, and I just couldn't believe that any of what she was saying was real. Like I also can't believe that Daniel Radcliffe was the main character.
But you should be scared, because it is the truth. Act
$4 or
now,
$15
on your own, outside of the corporate systems and these incompetent politicians.
You want to get out of here, but you can't see what's about to happen.
What about the Velocipaster?
They followed me home. The Velocipaster. A troubled priest.
How long has it been since your last confession?
Oh, it's been about 2 years. I do drugs, sell drugs, murder people. The Velocipaster. A beautiful girl with a dark past.
Last night was amazing.
What are you talking about?
The time you turned into a dinosaur and ate someone.
What? Dinosaurs.
You guys talk all the time about helping people. This might actually be the first time in your life you can.
By what? Killing people?
Why is he wearing a Velma sweater? Oh my god, I love that people just make whatever the fuck they want.
That's insane, Doug. God does not want people dead.
Oh, I think God wants a lot of people dead.
He wanted all the dinosaurs dead. Is that it? Just 10 seconds of a black screen at the end? Okay. Yeah, I just love that there are so many terrible movies. Let's see. It's for greasy audiences.
I'm sorry. My dad can get cranky sometimes.
As your father, I forbid you to marry.
He sure has a temper on him.
He likes to shout. I like to smile.
You cheesy old cornball.
Imagine me stroking her clitoris with a pink feather. Yeah, that's what I am. I'm a cheesy old cornball.
I kind of like it.
Is the Greasy Strangler a masterpiece?
Imagine if I farted now.
I love it. Like this? I don't know if I'm doing it right, Janet. Is this right?
Kiss my juicy cherry lips.
My dad might be the Greasy Strangler.
I'm officially dating Janet. I'm the Spider-Man of cocktail.
Bullshit artist.
Bullshit artist.
I call bullshit on that.
Bullshit artist.
You're covered in horse shit.
You could be my forever love.
You claimed her pussy, but you never claimed her heart.
This looks pretty good, actually, but terrible. So awkward and uncomfortable. I've never wanted to watch this movie because the title makes me uncomfortable, even. Ugh.
Janet loves me.
Yeah, I couldn't watch this while I was like on any kind of drugs. It'd probably destroy who I am as a person.
You're all right, Braden.
Thanks, Dad. That means a lot coming from you.
The whole movie will make you uncomfortable, but it's a well-made movie. That's the thing. A movie can be well-made and terrible. Like, it's a really interesting thing to think about. Like, to watch The Middle Finger or, you know, The Greasy Strangler or The Velocipaster, like, they can be terrible even though they're well-made. It's really weird. Lots of, like, you know, Venn diagrams, or not Venn diagrams, lots of, like, you know, a lot of charts go into you know, what makes it a movie. Like, oh, is the cinematography good? Is the lighting good? Is the acting good? Oh, none of it's good? Okay, well, what about these things? How can we still make it a good movie? And not necessarily Twitch friendly. Yeah, I don't know. I think there was enough nudity that it didn't, you know, not enough nudity to make a big deal. This is another movie that we watched a couple months ago, I think. And it's also really terrible and really funny and uncomfortable, but like a real treat to watch. So guys, just remember everything we've been talking about tonight.
Left. Bob, let's see that smile.
Don't you talk about my facelet!
He doesn't smile anymore.
Oh, I'm losing Twilson. If you could just rotate him forward from perfect.
You were here first.
I'm never first. Julian, what is he doing?
Julian, are you a dog now?
It's him.
Oh, Julian, you need your glasses to see the board. I miss you. I have Julian here. He's a dog now.
Hi, Julian.
Raja, you can play with Julian at recess.
So fast, it's incredible. Ah, that's who you were meant to be, my son.
Julian's not invited back to Rocket Math.
Do you think he was gonna become an accountant?
Wait a second. Wrong husband.
No, sit down. Lisa, you kiss like your friend.
She's so cute.
Lisa, do you want her?
Are you sure?
Take her. She's yours now.
Thank you so much.
And everyone has braces for some reason. It's like Wes Anderson. Wait, what did they say?
Are you sure?
Take her. She's yours now.
Thank you so much.
Enjoy.
It's like Wes Anderson taking on a Black Mirror installment. It's this one's worth a watch, I think. More so than Velocipaster.
The baby I gave you back.
I don't know, Jill.
It doesn't hurt to ask, right?
It's another one of those like well-made terrible movies. Like it's well-made in David Lynch. It's well-made in the sense that it knows it's terrible, so it makes it really good at being bad.
Oh my God, Lisa, you're pregnant?
I know. Jill, are you happy?
I don't know.
Maybe you should get a divorce.
Out of bounds.
I think there was another one that I wanted to look up, but I forgot what it was. Oh, it was very odd. These I have a pretty low like cringe cringe threshold. And this movie really pushed me to the edge. Oh, I had another one. I can't remember. You've seen Prevenge? No. Killer fetus comedy horror movie.
I'm really sorry about your loss, and I know it's been very difficult for you. At the end of the day, you've got this force of nature now inside you. Baby knows what to do. Baby will tell you what to do. It's just nature's way.
I think nature's a bit of an arse, though, don't you?
You're getting better at this.
I'm not in control. girl's in there. I'm scared of her. I would swap her.
Darwin, fuck. If she can't hear you.
She can't. She's very articulate.
Kill him, or I kill you.
Do you want a drink?
If it's fun you're after, you've come to the right place.
I'm on the dark side. You would not believe what I've been doing recently.
Oh!
Very efficient with that one.
I was wondering if I could talk to you about child charity.
You're insane. I am a working mother. Children these days are really spoiled. Like, Mummy, I want a PlayStation. Mummy, I want you to kill that man.
Listen to the sound of my voice.
Baby knows best.
You're a real bad girl.
Negativity's not good for the baby's spirit, really.
Do you think?
Well, why be evil, baby? There's so many terrible movies in the world. Like, if you go on Amazon Prime, like, there are just so many movies on demand that are terrible. This one does not look genuinely good. Oh. Wait, what was the other one that you said you saw at a fest? I forget. You said it a minute ago. Greasy Strangler. Oh, did you? Was it at the same fest? Or was it just, like... Yeah. So what do you... What do you do when you go to, like, a film festival? Like, are all of them as weird and bad as the ones we've been looking at? Or, like, how do you decide what to watch? It's the same year, actually, too, yeah. Yeah, because I've never been to a film festival before. And probably won't be able to for a long time. Do they give you, like, little descriptions for the movies, or is it just the title? That's cool. That sounds awesome. Dude, a 10-day film festival, too. Oh, so you would be like, oh, well, Greasy Strangler, that sounds interesting. Oh, let's put it here, and then over here we'll watch Prevenge. Usually we get into around 25 movies. Damn. That's impressive. It's like 2.5 movies per day. I don't even... Oh, God. Especially if they're all, like this level. I do not know. Don't know how long I would be able to last. The weekends are usually 4 to 5 movies. Wow. Oh, yeah. Cool, dude. I would love to look into, like, some film festivals around here, maybe. Or, like, even if we took, like, a drive out to one or something. That'd be cool. You know, even, you know, we've been to a couple of cons. Like, we've been to Anime Boston a few times and Animane and stuff like that. And usually there, you know, like with a festival, you'll have, like, all your, you know, like, oh, learn how to make a cosplay in this room at this time, watch, you know, this at that time and stuff. And so usually we'll try to fit in as much stuff as we can. And sometimes you get there, and then the thing that you wanted to watch is, like, really weird or boring or dumb. And then you just bail. But when it's a movie and you're like, I'm going to watch this whole thing, you know, 60 to 90 minutes, easy peasy. Hopefully. Yeah, you know, for every Prevenge, there is a Greasy Strangler, though. Oh man. Okay, well, that was fun. That was a good way to end things. I definitely want to watch Greasy Strangler. That's on the top of my like bad watch list now. I'll tell her brother-in-law, and I'll get her to watch it with us. Especially knowing that Elijah Wood produced it. It's so ridiculous. They're both winners in my book. That's good at least. And that's the thing too. Even if a movie doesn't win, because I'm assuming they give like out reward or awards at the end of the fest, right? Even if they don't win, you can always say it was my favorite. Yeah, that's cool. I would love to look into it whenever COVID's fucking done and over. At some point, we'll get there. You know, Biden wants all Americans to be able to get a vaccine by May, so I think we're only a couple weeks out, or a couple months out. I mean, it's going. Yeah, that's true. And like when I'm at home and we watch a bad movie, it's really hard to want to keep watching it because I'm thinking about the other things that we could be doing. Like there were several points during the middle finger where I was just like, all right, we could stop watching at any moment and play Mario Kart, you know? But like if we're at a festival watching a movie and we have like popcorn and, you know, snacks and stuff, then yeah, you're just committing like, all right, well, even if you do one movie a day, even if it's a 10-day fest and you go and you're like, all right, well, you know, Monday, this movie looks really good, so I want to go watch that. Yeah, I bet make like a whole event out of it. 10 days though. Do you guys get like a hotel or do you camp in a van or something, or what do you do? Or is it like everyone just kind of sleeps in a field while all the movies are playing on big screens? It's local. Oh, so you just go home every night and then go back out? That's pretty cool. I thought, and then just every day during the night, every evening. Wow, that's awesome. Good for you. That's so cool that like you're driving distance away. What would they do that like once a year before COVID or what? 'Cause that sounds really cool. For us, I can't imagine anywhere around us would be doing anything like that. We'd have to probably get like a hotel or a motel or a Holiday Inn once a year. That's awesome. Oh man. Wow. I'm jealous. That sounds awesome. Hopefully they'll be able to do it this year, man. Like, hopefully COVID doesn't fuck over the fall of this year again. But we'll see. We shall see. Okay, I gotta go to the bathroom like crazy. Been holding it for 5 hours. Oh, that's something at least. It's definitely not the same, but at least they tried doing something. Hey, Gam. Yes, I will. Okay, everyone, thank you for hanging out. Thank both of you guys for sharing all those terrible movies. Sorry, masterpieces, definitely. Yeah, AGP, Deathwing. I'm trying to think of who might be lurking right now, but yeah, good night. Goodbye, everyone. Enjoy your night. Thanks for hanging out. And I'll find a new game to play next week because I thought this would take me longer to beat. I didn't think it would take me one stream. So, yeah. Bye-bye. Adios. Ta-ta. And farewell.